We're live. No, I don't think it was an ad. I think it was a video.
Feed it. Look at you. Yes, it's going away. It's going away. Feed. Oh my God, I never seen you move so quick. You're like, no. Yes, it's gone. It's gone.
Alright. So, we're filming on the iPad today. Trying to figure out how we want to situate this. But, we're making candles. We're making candles, y'all. Huh? Oh, facts. Donovan has an iPad. It's funny. You know, it's in the horizontal orientation and they ain't saying nothing.
I thought you can't start. I think the start recording horizontal.
Oh.
They turn it the other way.
Let me see. Orientation logged it on. Alright. So the orientation is locked. Okay. Because I'm like, then I would have to turn it sideways. It goes on like that? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Give us a second, guys. Just trying to situate the camera for live. I hate this thing. Take the cover off.
I would put the cover in there also.
Happy Friday, everyone. Awesome. Alright, so damn. I'll push it up. Okay. Because the iPad is kind of dying. Yeah. Damn, I can't really. Okay. Alright. So we're gonna be making candles. That's what this live is for. So still trying to figure out how to situate this. Okay. Huh? I wasn't. I think I might. Okay, so hi guys. So I just have a great idea. Okay. I had a great idea. Because we're gonna use the TV too. I think for inventory, like doing accounts and stuff. Right. But OBS, I was trying to. So the other thing too is that once we start making the candle stuff, I feel like it's gonna be like annoying to have to hold the laptop for everybody to see.
Wait, I thought you could do it from your iPad.
OBS.
Like, I thought you could, like, move, like, if you click to your iPad, you could still stream a different screen.
You can, but the source, it would have to be from the camera source. And so, like, that's how I was trying to see if we could connect the Lumix to it, but it wasn't working for me. that way the OBS would still be set up, but we could move the camera around easier. But so yeah, that's how I set up on the iPad. So right now, oh yeah, kind of a lot of things going on. So as you guys know, these past 3 weeks we haven't done any craft fairs. Series of unfortunate events that led to that. But we are at the end of the 2nd week now. So that means we getting into candle making mode. So our first craft fair is going to be the 2nd weekend in October. That's the 8th and 9th. And we're going to be doing a craft fair every single weekend after that. Like I think 4 weekends straight after. I just found out that the last weekend that we currently have scheduled, which is November 5th and 6th, we are also doing Grand Bazaar on the 6th. So that's 2 craft fairs that we're going to be doing in one day. You know your son just turned on the air. Rock, turn it off. Nah, he just turned it on. Sir. Bruh. He just turned on the air purifier. I was gonna say dehumidifier. I'm like, I don't think that's what it is. So. Bro, yeah. I'm like, I think but I thought we were doing Grand Bazaar on the 16th. And I was gonna say maybe we shouldn't double book or something like that, but you know.
And honestly, that money wasn't accounted for. So that could be an extra. We gotta buy more wax and candles.
Buy more everything.
What weekend is that?
So that's the first weekend in November.
Oh, that's mad far.
It is mad far, but like we still gotta know. Like I said, Jermaine, he typically works on Sundays.
That's such an easy. That's an easy problem. I'm thinking it's like 2 weeks. We gotta do it. I'm like, oh damn, okay. We got a whole month. After we're gonna do 4 craft fairs.
Right, listen, that's because you know. Yeah, I'm just letting you know what's coming down the pipe. So we are all on the same page.
And the only funny thing about that is, I have no idea how many candles to make for that. Like, I would.
Would you make more than what we currently make for Artisan Fleece?
You know what's crazy?
Because it's one day.
I would make the same amount and bring them for one day.
Yeah, I think so.
But that means for that weekend, we would have to make 200 candles, which would be preparation for Chelsea. And now we have cry cup machine.
Woo! Cry cup. Yes. Okay. So one thing that I use to keep my life together is my planner, my day designer planner. I love this thing. I buy it every year. This is like my 3rd year in a row. So this is my planner from last year. This is my planner for this year. Reason why this is out because I still have some things from last year. Oh, I think it kind of goes by school timing. So it doesn't start in January. What is this called? My planner starts in August. So I like to cross off the days. I like to mark how many subscribers we have and then like major events and stuff like that. So we're almost done with September and this is what it looks like. I write down how much money we make on YouTube every week, how much money we make at Artisan Fleece. And then at the end of the month, I like to kind of write how much money was made overall for the month. So this is last month and we made like, almost $1,500 on YouTube and almost $3,300 on the candles. So that's how my planner is set up. So yeah, this week, the month of October is looking real crazy. Starting off crazy. We only have the first weekend off, so that's tomorrow. You realize that October starts tomorrow? Oh y'all even know I'm turning 25. Ah! I'm turning 25. My birthday's on the 16th.
That's crazy.
Listen, don't be starting with this you old nonsense.
That's crazy.
Don't even start with that.
You at the point where they start saying like, oh, you a woman age. Like I feel like 25 is the age where you start saying fine woman age, like your grown woman age.
My grown woman age.
Yeah, I feel like that's
My grown woman year.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm turning
It's
20.
Jordan year.
Right. Turning 25. No. That's right. You thought you got me. You thought you got me. You got me. You thought you did, but you didn't. Right. So I'm turning 25. About to have my quarter life century crisis, I think, somebody has said. But yeah, my birthday is on the 16th, and that is a Sunday, so we will be working that day.
Don't help fool y'all. It's the 15th.
Donovan, stop it. Stop it. Donovan swear my birthday on the 15th, and it's not. Every time I tell him it's on the 16th, he thinks I'm tricking him. That's my birthday, like.
I'm gonna have a running joke. Everybody.
No.
The 15th. Happy birthday, the 15th.
But we were in the car, we talked about it. He was mad confident. He was like, the 15th. I'm like, no, that's not it. No.
The next 10 years, he'll be like, your birthday was 15th, right? Like, oh my God. I'm gonna start the joke.
No. So, yeah.
Happy second birthday.
Right. I'm gonna expect birthday gifts on both days. Right. So, if that's not the energy you're trying to bring, then don't do that. All right, so I'm gonna get started kind of with my whole process. So as you can see, there's a whole bunch of stuff everywhere because I am a messy person. It's me. I am the problem. I'm the drama. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to connect my laptop to the Apple TV, so y'all can see, what's going on my computer. So boom, it's flipped. Can I mirror? See, that's why I like. It's called OBS, because that way it wouldn't be flipped. I think y'all are seeing it flipped. That kind of sucks.
Well, you could. Well, honestly. Are you gonna be using your
still shit?
Be on my damn table.
Still shit.
Don't do it.
Right. Okay. So there's this thing called OBS. It's like what streamers use, and I wanted to use it.
Okay, what if you did this? What if you flip the camera on the iPad? Would it be switched on the TV?
That's Sushi, by the way, doing sushi things. Say hi, Sushi. Let's see. Wait, I can't see what's on. Okay, that worked. It is now not flipped anymore. So, yep. Only thing is they can't really see us. Unless I go over there, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna show?
What happened, Mama? It's inside the thing. Got it. Yeah. So am I legible?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're very legible.
As long as I'm legible.
I can read you.
Is what's on? Is on the.
Yeah, red.
Am I too close? Am I good?
Carly said, "Got you guys loud." Hey, Carly.
Hi, Carly. How you doing?
We're about to go over. I think the title should say, but we're gonna make the candles. The whole process of start to finish inventory, making them, melting tops, melting wax, pouring.
I'm tired.
Wicks.
I'm tired.
Stickers.
You're still going.
Wrapping. You're doing big candles today.
They wouldn't be wrapped today.
Oh, right. Wait, why?
I have to melt the tops. I'm thinking it's gonna be a 2-part video.
Oh.
Because remember, like it's 1 part and it's the 2nd part.
Oh. See, I don't make candles. I don't be doing. Alright, so we're gonna be doing 2 parts today.
I'm like, should I put it on dark mode?
I can just. Well, I'm gonna close the window a little bit. I know your skin is glowing, but you know.
All right.
Oh my God, Rock! I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I know that was your foot.
Aw,
Come here.
hey, buddy.
Come here. I didn't know that was your foot. Yeah, my big baby. Give me a kiss for everybody.
You okay, buddy?
They stepped on his toe.
Now he was kind of cursing you out a little bit.
Right. My sister got to investigate.
Right. She's like, "What's going on? What you did to my brother?" All right. So everybody knows that Donovan is the king of spreadsheets. We all know that. But you know, I dabble. I dabble in my spreadsheets, you know, a little bit. I do a little spreadsheet. Cause I'm like, yeah, if anybody says something. Oh, it wasn't flipped before? Oh, thank you, Kingston. See, I wasn't sure.
What do you mean? Wasn't flipped before?
I don't know.
What? What?
Cause because I was trying to figure out if it was flipped, like if the mirror image.
So it wasn't.
So that's what he said. See now?
Okay, that works.
Right.
Thank
so that
you.
means I gotta switch it back.
I think if it's better for you, because it's probably gonna be a better looking lens because it's the front camera.
That's true.
You can see yourself more, so that might be better for you personally.
But I can't. Like, if someone were to talk or something right now, we wouldn't be able to see it.
What do you mean you wouldn't be able to see it?
Like,
I can see it.
Oh, okay. So you're gonna stay and monitor the thing?
I'm confused. If you're on that side, you can see it.
How can I see it?
If we flip the camera.
Oh, you're gonna flip it back.
I'm saying that if you want to flip it back, because the screen is not flipped, you can do that.
Right.
And because you flip it, you can see the thing.
Yes.
If you flip it.
Yeah.
I'm saying the only plus to having it this way is the camera is better.
Yeah.
So now you have two options to choose between the two. That is what I'm presenting. Love cats. I had an orange one when I was little. Yeah, listen, I got two. Listen, I didn't even show you Sushi. That was rock. Come here, Sushi.
I heard orange cats are a fun breed of cats.
Right. Fun being the opportunity. Sushi. Where is she?
I don't know. She probably with the zip tie.
Oh, she's under here.
Sushi.
There we go. No, not. She's over here.
Oh, okay. Okay. So yes. So can you see?
Can I see spreadsheet?
Yeah.
I'm not really.
Okay. So yeah, Donovan is a spreadsheet man. Everybody knows. But Melissa dabbles and makes spreadsheets as well. It's a little bit. Like maybe if I put on dark mode, it didn't help. But pretty much, this is the spreadsheet for that I use when I'm trying to figure out either how much candles to make and all of that other good stuff. So, I'm gonna put the date in that the craft fair that this is for over here. Yeah, I zoomed in. You can see it better.
Oh, a little bit. I think I had a perfect thing there. Oh, maybe if you tilt the screen. I mean, this is fine. Can y'all see this? Yes or no? I feel like it's very. I feel like I can see it. I don't see myself.
I'm gonna change my lights.
Oh. Yeah. So let's see what we got here. So what are you showing them?
I was gonna give them an overview of kind of like what's on the spreadsheet.
Oh, this is your spreadsheet.
This is my spreadsheet.
Oh, you're not showing them my spreadsheet? Wow. That's
We're making
crazy.
candles.
That's crazy.
Why do you want to do that? Why do you want? Listen, we could show them your spreadsheet afterwards because your spreadsheet is gonna blow my spreadsheet out the water.
Yes, we already know that.
Right. That's how I want to. Let me get my little 2 steps in. It's
The whole reason we're doing inventory is so that I know what to put on the spreadsheet.
Yeah. Right.
Yes. Right. No.
My spreadsheet is for me to know what to make. Remember we talked about that? I need to know what to make.
We talked about you using my spreadsheet for that. That's what we talked about. Yeah.
Yes, but then did you accommodate like what my needs in your spreadsheet?
Which would be what?
Like everything that I have on my spreadsheet.
Like what?
So let me go through my spreadsheet.
Sure.
And then you can tell me if your spreadsheet has the same things.
Sure. I mean, like, what you going? Sure. We're ready.
Okay.
Okay,
So
we're here.
this is my spreadsheet. I normally put the dates of the craft fair up here just so I know exactly what this is for. So I'll do inventory. So we have 4 scents for our candles. It's room service, do not disturb, wind down, and people watching. So, so yeah, on the side here we have the names. Ooh, we have the names of the candles. And this is all the things that I need to make at the top. So I need to make we have 2 different size candles. We have our travel size, that's 3 ounces, and then we have our signature size, which is 12 ounces. So that's over here. Then we have samples, and we have samples for every single scent. So that's over here, like what we have. Labels, because I need labels for the small candles, and then also there are different labels for the big candles. Then there's the dust covers. You know, that's what we got the Pride Cup machine for. Shout out to Tanisha. And then QR codes, because something that, and this one working. QR codes because we put, I wish I had one to show y'all. Kind of same concept. We'll take the QR code and put it on the back of the candles and on the inside of the lids of the small candles, so people know where to find us, you know, once they're done with their candle. And then the last thing is warning labels, because those have to go on the bottom of every single candle. So this is what I had to make every single time I make candles. So I have this part here for me to insert what we have. So cool. Then we have to make. So it's the same thing, like the same setup on the sides, the scents versus what I'm making. Only difference is that the formula for the spreadsheet is going to take the number of candles I'm going to make, and then it's going to tell me how much of the other things that I need, if that makes sense. So if I put in that I have 18 room service, right now I was doing the math, and it's like, okay, that means you need to make 20 room service if I have 18. So let me change the number right now.
I think I scared him.
If I have 1 room service, the number should change. It didn't change. Oh well. It's supposed to change so that it tells me how much to make. But I think I had to change it because something happened last time. But either way, that's how that works. And then vice versa on this side. I think this side works where, let's say I change this number to 3, it changes down here to 12. That's how much big candles I'm supposed to make. And then also, from here telling me how much of everything that I need to make down here, because everything is on sheets and it's kind of annoying. Like, I have to know how many sheets of paper that I need in order to like print all this stuff. And the reason why that's important is because there's only a limited amount of sheets in one of these packages. So if I need 10 sheets and this only comes with 9, I'm gonna have to order more materials. So I just like using my spreadsheet to like just have everything here, and then also it does the math too to calculate how much wax is needed, so we know how much to order, and how much fragrance oil is needed for each scent, so we also know how much to order. And it's all in one area. That makes it very easy for me. I just print it out and I start checking away. Just check what I have, what I don't have, what I need, and all that stuff. So that is Melissa's spreadsheet.
Is this supposed to be chargeable?
Yeah, tell me. So yes. Anything you would like to say, Mr. Gray? Or you want to segue into your spreadsheet?
I mean, listen, like I said, we could, y'all are here. So now you're gonna, because we talked about this yesterday, okay? If I'm better at a thing, I should be doing the thing. It's not whether somebody can do it or not do it. It's how good are they at the thing? Because I think Melissa, let me turn this around. I think Melissa thinks that I think she can't make a spreadsheet. I don't think that. I just think I make them better. So if I make them better, Melissa Matt dry.
Right, I have to put on lip gloss.
Okay, if I make them better, why would I not be the one that is the primary spreadsheet maker?
Yes.
Right? But Melissa wants to make the spreadsheet to prove that she can make a spreadsheet.
No. I just thought you would, be happy or feel like look at that spreadsheet you made. That's cool. Like,
That's cute. That's what I think. That's what I'm like, if we're not, right, exactly.
Like I said, I made the spreadsheet because it kind of just made sense for me to do in my head. But yes, you would be the spreadsheet.
Okay, so now we're going to pull up my spreadsheet. Pull up my spreadsheet, please.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
But okay, my thing is though, like, I would love for you to like take what I have here, because what I need, and just put it on there.
I'm not putting this on mine. because you want it to look like this. It's not gonna look like this.
No.
I have this all types.
But why wouldn't it look like this?
Because it's not conducive to what I'm doing, and I have something similar to this. She's trying to level up to you a bit. But see, that's the thing. Here's the thing.
Listen, I like making spreadsheets
I don't
too.
I don't need her to level up to me. I need her to take what she's great at and put 100% into that. Because if she's now trying to do the thing that I will wake up at 3 a.m. and work on a spreadsheet because I love to work on a spreadsheet. Melissa she's not doing that. That's not what she likes to do. She might do it for fun. I'm not saying that. She might do it because she has to. I do it because I enjoy learning formulas. She'll be proud of her. I am proud of her. I am very proud of Melissa. However, I think it does us a disservice as a team if we are both. Imagine you in a basketball game and you like, all right, I need somebody to hit a 3. And you like, we know Steph Curry can shoot 3s, okay? But LeBron can shoot 3s too. It's like, yeah, we know he can shoot 3s too, but he's not the best 3-point shooter we have. He's great, but we don't want to have the last 3 go into him when we have Curry on the team. And all we had was LeBron giving the ball shoot a 3. We have me. I'm Curry of the spreadsheets. Let me make the spreadsheets. That's all I'm saying. That's it. And I am very proud of her. I love her very much. I just need her to take that energy and put it into something else that's not this. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, so here's your...
Okay,
so... you want to switch places?
Sure. We can switch places. Because it's a lot to go through. So, okay, guys.
All right. I'm like, you got mad stuff on your spreadsheet. I just need my little 1 tool just to tell me what to do, what to print.
Can you make this smaller so that I can see down here? Why did you do that? That's not getting smaller.
What do you need to be smaller?
I wanted
the window to be smaller.
I wanted this to show up.
Carly said, "Okay, you in charge," but she learned a bit.
Right, that's cool. I don't mind learning. That's cool and all. But this, I wanted to show the down. I want to show this, but I feel like I have to make all of this.
Oh, I think maybe that I will have to change the display.
So I think I could.
Yeah, it's already technically optimized.
So what I could do is just
make it like that.
Yeah, and then stretch it out. Okay. So Stephen Curry with the spreadsheet, as they call it. All right. So can you click over here?
Oh, you want me to click too?
Oh, you're right. I do.
No.
I
didn't know this. I didn't know that's what you wanted me to do.
This is a lot. I can't be over here. I gotta go back over.
Because that is true.
So you can click right over here.
Okay, so we click in the hamburger.
All right. So these are all the different spreadsheets. They call them sheets in Google Sheets. Okay, they're like tabs. So we have the dashboard, which is this right here. I'm gonna go through that. We have the inventory at the craft fair. That's called craft fair inventory. We got inventory log, craft fair history, candle supplies, candle cost, projections, the craft fair calculator. Can you scroll down? We got the sales training when we start hiring employees. We have the employee culture, what we're trying to build when we start growing the company. We got the production capacity of how much we can make, and how many craft fairs. If we got to do 10 craft fairs, how many candles is that to do the 10 craft fairs? We got interview questions when we're interviewing our employees. We got online sales. This one is still I'm working on that one too. We got copywriting. When we start getting to building out the website and building out the email marketing list, we got to have the stuff ready for that, the inspiration for that. Then we have the marketing material, which is similar to copywriting, but it's more so for like if we are in a store or if we are in, if we're online or doing ads. Those are the 2 things, right? Then we have SEO. These 3 are very similar to each other, but the SEO one is learning what SEO is. Then we have the candle competition, people that I look at to see, okay, what are they doing? What is the industry doing right now? What can we be better in? Things like that. Then we have the affiliate program, which is one person, Sarah Alaba.
Shout out to Sarah.
We got the wholesale. We got the growth, the hiring funnel, the candle video. We start posting candle videos, what we're going to do for that. And then we have the raffle, which should be the emails I think are on here. That's all of them?
Yes.
Okay, so for today, we're doing an inventory to figure out, okay, how much do we have to make? And I have to update this too. So inventory log.
Inventory log. Gotcha.
All right. So This is currently how many candles we have in the house. That's what I have in terms of the math. We're gonna count and double check. This is what we have. We got 20 small room service, 11 big ones, 7 small do not disturbs, 5 big ones, 13 wind downs, which are small, 5 big ones. Then we have 6 small people watching and 7 big ones. That's 74 candles, which in terms of the value of the candles is $1,810. Okay, so if we sell all of these candles, that's what you would make. Can you scroll over here? All right, so what we have over here, this is something I'm still trying to figure out the best way to set this up, but here's the fun part. Okay, so now, can you scroll down a little bit? Scroll like that. Yeah, over there, by that to the side. This way. Yeah, okay, so boom, go down. Keep going. This way. Like, yeah, there you go. Keep going. Okay, boom. All right, right here. So here's how this works. All right. So you would put in a date. Put in date one. Let's say today, whatever today's date is. It's the day of the 30th.
Today's the 30th.
Okay.
I have to type it in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. So now press. Yeah, you press enter. Go to the next one. And we're gonna make candles today. So you put make, right? Just pick a random number. 5. Okay. What are we making? Are we making 3 ounce, 12 ounce candles? Which one are we gonna do?
12.
12 ounce. Okay. Which one are we gonna do?
Yeah. I do.
Do not disturb. Okay. So here's what this does. Can you scroll up? So this is what each one of these boxes mean. So now we calculate, this is what you was talking about on yours, where we have how much fragrance oil is used for making, you said 5 or 6?
5.
5. How much metal tins, it will be blank, because like how it is here, it will be blank. And then you have how much wax is going to be used, how many wicks. It's 2 wicks for the bigger candles. We got the coconut oil, how many wick holders we need, stickers, small labels, big labels, warning labels, ribbons, dust covers, plastic wrap, and QR codes on the side. The only thing that's not on here is the
warning. No.
The cards, the business cards. That's not on here, but that's not on here. So now, can you scroll up to the other side, to the top. So now, when you input on this side, right here. When you input something on the bottom, it'll update up here. Okay, this is how much wax we purchased. This is it in pounds. This is it in ounces. It's the same thing on this side. It's how much we used, and then this is how much it is in ounces. All right. So if you were to change, like if you go down to where it said you just put in that, delete that number. Wait, before you do it, go back up. Okay, this number is 67.5. Okay, now delete the number. It should change. Okay, this number changed because the amount of wax that were being used has changed, but you deleted it. So this updates how much we're using. So then, because we know how much we purchased, and if she had put purchased in there, this number will go up. So then on this side, it says how much we have left. And then because she knows how many candles, how much wax is used to make candles, she'll know that 5.87 pounds can make X amount of candles. So that's how we would go. We know how much we have left. What I'm gonna do later is I'm gonna change it so that depending on what number this is, it'll highlight to say red, like, hey, you have to buy this because you're running out of it. So I'll probably put something like when it's down to maybe 5 pounds or 3 pounds, something like that, then it'll just say, hey, buy a new thing of this. So that is that. Inventory. Right, so now you asked what I put yours on here. What would you want me to add to this?
It's not what I would want you to add. I think you kind of have some other stuff. It's just, it's not user-friendly.
Okay, so now, how would it be user-friendly for you?
One thing with not having to be to scroll so far for every time, like I'm making something. And hold on, let me just make sure I'm understanding this. So, okay, I'm gonna just look at what's here. So this says 20. This is 6 in ounces.
That's fragrance oil. So yes.
Okay. So 20. Okay, so that's 6. That's 54 ounces of wax. Why is it 6.6?
Okay, so each full wick gives you gives you a third for that, right?
Yeah.
So that's how I got to 6.6. That's how many wicks you would actually use if you divide it by 3.
I'm not understanding.
All right, so one candle.
Oh, okay. You mean like it would add up to that amount?
Yes, 6.6 full wicks, full actual wicks.
Okay. So I would have to insert. I don't like it. I don't know.
I think because I made it, but you don't like it. That's the only reason.
I don't think.
That's the only reason. The only reason you don't like it is because I made it, and you're like,
no.
Yes.
Hold on. Let me compare it to mine.
Go ahead. See, guys, this is what happens.
No. I promise you, I'm not being unreasonable. Because I feel like this is all central and kind of easy for me to see. Okay, so the inventory is here.
Yes.
So okay, the way that I have my sheet, it's supposed to set up is I put in the inventory and then it tells me everything else.
Okay.
So I feel like I put in the inventory here, but I still have to then go back down here and put in.
No. You don't go back up. You don't trust this. It changes itself.
How it changes itself?
By when you put in what you're making.
But I need to know what to make.
Sure, but I tell you what to make. So if you want to know what to make, go to craft fair history. Go. This is what it would be. Because you want to know how much to make, but you only know how much to make based off how much you need for the next craft fair. So it's going to change depending on the fair. So scroll down.
To where?
Oh, right here. So this is the average amount sold per craft fair of the small candles, right? So this is the amount I bring for each to the craft fair. This number. So this can change. This will change depending on how our sales are doing.
Okay.
So because of that, the amount you have to make will change. So I could, if it makes you happier, I could take this number, put it on the other side, and then update it so that it says how much to make. But like I said, that number's gonna change because sometimes we might go, dag, we're selling more, do not disturb.
Right, but once you tell me the numbers, I put my numbers into here, and then because I feel like I'm trying to communicate, it's not coming out right.
Okay.
Because you tell me how much to make, right?
Right, and you put that where?
So once you tell me what to make, I put it in here. So I'll do. Let's say you want me to make 30 room service. I put in my formula where it's like 30 and then subtracted by what's up here. So then I just put in my inventory. So it's gonna be 5. That means I have to make 25, and then this updates down here too.
So you're changing this number every time.
Yes, that number.
Right.
But that number is going to tell me then how many labels I need and like other stuff.
I feel like that's on the other spreadsheet, one, and the amount of candles you make is the amount of labels you need. It's not like it's math for that. Like you don't have to like figure it out. Maybe the wax and the fragrance oil.
No, but that's the thing. So that's what I'm saying, where the inventory matters, because this isn't. So now, okay. So if I have 5 candles and I need to make 25 candles, right? That means I'm gonna need 25 labels. But then that's when the inventory for up here matters, because if I have 13 labels already, then this changes to 12 because I don't need to make 25.
But you're not making labels. Like
I am making labels. Because if I need 30 candles, right? I have 5 room service ready. Hi, Sarah. Hi. We shouted you out. Oh, hi. If I need 30 candles, right? 30 room service, right? But I have 5.
Yes.
So then down here, that means I only need to make 25, right? So if I'm making 25 candles, that means, like you said, I'm gonna need 25 labels, right?
Yes.
But if I have 10 labels printed already, that means I'm not making 25 labels. That means I'm only making 15 because I have 10.
So you're saying you have a surplus of labels, so you wouldn't make the labels that you need. You would not make the amount of labels for the candles. You would use old labels.
Yes.
For the new candles.
Yes.
Sure. I mean, 1, I could add that. 2, I don't think that's necessary.
Why?
Because you'll just always have a surplus.
But the labels, I wouldn't necessarily mind that, but there's the cost of the labels. So I remember we have to buy them. So because they're kind of expensive depending on where we get it from or whatever, I try to work with like what we have. Does that make sense? So if I only have 1 pack of labels and it only has 90 labels in it, I can't go over the surplus, because then I'm not have enough labels for the other ones. So we would just have to buy more labels.
Sure, but then if you go back to the spreadsheet that I have on there, go to the inventory log, go over to that side. You'll know on labels how many we have total.
Right.
So you know how many we have already in the house. So it's not like you wouldn't make more than you have to make, because you would know how many we already have and you have to print on them. You're talking about labels. You're talking about labels that you printed and are not using.
Yeah, like the labels. So let's say I made too many labels last time, or I have labels left over from the last time I made candles. I'm gonna use those labels first before I print labels that say something else. Because let's say that I have a whole bunch of room service labels already printed, and then I still print out 25, and then I find out that I still need.
Well, that would be prevented by this. You wouldn't be printing more labels than you have to print, because you would know how many you need to print. It sounds like right now you're printing more labels than you need, because this would say, hey, you only need 20. And if I say, okay, make 25 small candles, there should be 25 labels being made. It shouldn't be 40 or 30 labels, or maybe 30, because I think it's like 5 per one or whatever.
So that's the thing too. Okay, the other thing is the sheets, right? So let's say that, so each sheet has 9 labels on it, right? So let's say I need 10 labels. Am I now going to use that entire sheet to only print 1 label?
You could. It wouldn't affect anything, because if you would just when you print it, you would just remove once you have 9 labels to be printed, you only need 1. You can only just print the 1 that you need, and you leave the other ones blank and not print on them, and then print on them the second time that you have to print it when you print another name on them. You could do that, or you could just print the 10 and have those 10. But if you're trying to save money, that, like I said, that might be 1 sheet of paper. I don't think
that's what I normally do. I'll print the 10. I'll print the 9 on that other sheet of paper.
Sure, you don't.
And that's why we'll have labels left over.
Sure, but I mean, you don't have to do that. You could just not do that. Cause I'm like, you're trying to prevent having labels left over. Like, what are you trying to do?
I'm not trying to prevent having labels left over. I don't want to end up mistakenly making too much labels of one thing.
But you're already doing that.
It's not a mistake.
Right. So, but that's what I'm saying. So, I don't understand. Or are you doing that on purpose? So you're not. If you're purposely making more labels than you need, then you're gonna have more labels than you need. So I don't know what that is.
But like you said, it's a surplus for next time. So that's I don't look at it as a bad thing. I don't know how to explain it. You're right.
The same thing works if you do it accidentally.
So
you have more for next
you're
time.
right. So okay, though it works if we have more labels. My thing is that sometimes, sure, it could be how I'm keeping the inventory overall. I don't do overall inventory.
Right. This is why I should be the one doing this. This is the reason why. This is exactly the reason why I should be the one doing it. This is what I'm saying. Can you do it? Yes. I do it better than you? Yes. I should be the one doing it.
It's fine. Because that's the problem that I've noticed that I run into, where it's like, because I don't have the overall inventory of what's there, that's why I'll try to be very specific on what I'm making, so that way I'll minimize the chance of me making those types of errors. Yes.
And we know how we go for it. I just compensate. I just think about all the errors, put them in a box, and go, okay, these are all possible errors.
Right. I need to know what I'm doing right now.
So right now.
So there's that. The dust covers is kind of the same thing. If I already have 5 dust covers, but sure.
You would already know how many. You would not be making that many much more than you need to make. And I would have it would be accounted for how many extra you're making and how many we have, so that you know, okay, I know I have 5 left over from before. I have these 5 for this.
Fine, I suppose. And then you have the fragrance oil too.
Yes, that is at the bottom. It's on that whole thing. Every product that goes in the candles or in the candle business is on a whole thing. It's all here. Every inventory, everything we purchase will be here. I want to update to make it look better. I could make it all be one. I could make it just be one thing instead of 3. There'd just be more work. But everything wax, wicks, coconut oil, big labels, vessels, and then if you scroll down, then this is the fragrance. That's the fragrance.
The fragrance oil?
No. Right here. This is the fragrance oil. So you will know how much we have. This is in bottles, this is in ounces. So if we have 2 bottles, this many ounces. When you make a candle, it'll update how much oil was used, and then it'll tell you how much we have over here. So, but like I said, this we're gonna do today, so I know exactly how much we have, because I think it's better than talking to you guys, not Melissa. I think it's better to, like you said, this is exactly what you said before, to only count full bottles as inventory and not count the ones that are not for half bottles, quarter bottles, not counting those, because it would be better to have more than we need than less than we need. And if I say we have 1 bottle, we actually have a bottle and a half, we can still make enough for a craft fair or make some candles or whatever the case might be. So that's how I look at it. But yes, so we're gonna do inventory today. So we're gonna count the candles. I actually want to count everything personally.
Yeah. And I want to go through the vessels, because I don't know which boxes are the ones that you had taken out. Did you check if they're broken? So they were good? Oh, okay, awesome. So that means that's pretty good. That means out of 120 vessels, only 2 of them were broken.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
So after we count everything, then Melissa will show you the candle making process. I will update the spreadsheet so we know exactly what we have, and we can keep better track going forward. So like I said, some of these, I wrote this down, but like I said, the numbers can be a lot, the formulas can be a lot cleaner than they are. So that's what I want to kind of fix today.
Yeah.
So, right, so like I say, honestly, you shouldn't have to even touch a spreadsheet, to be honest with you. You say you don't like the way it looks. I'm like, you shouldn't even have to. You should just, hey, we got to make 40. I put 40 that we're making. It updates everything. You just make them.
So you just need to print it out for me, because I just need something to reference. That's all I need. So like when I do this, I just need something to reference where it's like, okay, like, how I explain it. So I can check things off as I go. I like doing that. So I was like, okay, I made 25 room service. Let me check it off, so that I know this is done. I know this is done. I know this is done. As opposed to me having to keep count and kind of write down in different places what I've done. So, so I guess we could get to counting. So if you guys bring your attention to down here, right? What? No, sir. Oh, it's not bendable. Yeah. I'll make it bend. Now, why you ain't do it when I was doing it?
I don't know if it was bending.
I was just going like this. All right. Hello. So this is our little
Office.
yeah. We have multiple office areas, candle areas. So these are our vessels that are in these big boxes. Some of these have candles in them. Some of them, most of them have glasses. Some have actual candles. And then we have this craft fair supplies. So yeah, I'm about to count everything. There's wax in this box. Over here should be 30 pounds of wax. Sir,
Yes.
could you please come to the table?
To do what?
Just so if anybody says anything, because I can't see.
Yeah. Yeah. I was gonna. Yeah, that makes sense. I should go over here. All right. Today's the 30th.
Yeah, today's the 30th.
September 30th.
I'm sorry, I'm tired already just thinking about this.
Inventory.
I'm trying to be like Rock.
How is Rock?
Right, he over here. I'm trying to be like him.
Oh, that's sushi. You gotta move sushi out the way.
I'm trying to be like him.
Oh.
Chilling. Alright, so there's so much things to count. Yeah, okay. So in this little baggie, it's a whole candle in here. We have our samples that we make for the craft fairs. Honestly, I might end up making that today too, maybe. The reason why I like making the samples early because it smells so good. Because it gives it time for the scent to like cure, and it actually like they could smell it a lot better as opposed to if I make it fresh. And there's kind of like different things when it comes to making candles. Like, so our candles are made out of beeswax, which is different from soy candles. And because of that, okay, all candles have a curing time. Kind of think about it like marinating. Like how, if you want your meat to really be flavorful, you're gonna let it marinate for a little while longer than if you just, seasoned it and try to cook it immediately. So candles kind of go through the same process. If you have soy candles, they are not as hard, the wax, so it takes a lot longer for it to cure. So if somebody makes you a soy candle today, you really can't burn that candle for like 2 weeks because it needs to solidify. It takes a while to harden. Because and it's kind of the same thing with paraffin, because paraffin and soy are not naturally hard waxes. That's why they have to add different like additives and different like hardeners to make it actually like a candle, if that makes sense. So you don't have to do that with beeswax because it's naturally like a wax. It's naturally hard.
Who's that? NS. Hey, I'm not. Who's NS? Let me see. Put user in timeout. Hide user channel. Add moderator. Huh.
What happened?
Hey. Who is NS? What's your name? I feel like I've seen NS before. I'm gonna check. I like to know everybody's name when they come through, so I can properly say, shout them out. What is this? Home. Okay, you can finish going. I'll wait till she responds. She said, "Hey guys."
Hey.
Oh, Nakia. It's Nakia. NS is Nakia.
Hi, Nakia.
I'm actually gonna add it to my spreadsheets. I have everybody's name. I'm gonna put that on here.
But yeah, because it needs time. So, like I said, soy candles take like 2 weeks for it to solidify. Beeswax candles only take about like 3 days and you're good. Honestly, probably less than that, but if you want it to be the most like...
Should I come in peace this time?
Sensitive.
That sounded like she was probably coming for me before.
If you wanted to have the most like scent, it's something called hot throw and cold throw. You would ideally wait the 3 days. And I noticed that it kind of works for the samples as well. So, I'm trying to think what I should count first. Because there's candle stuff everywhere. Like, there's a lot of different components. There's glasses in here. These are the actual fragrance oils that I use. So I get mine from Candle Science and Makesy. So we have to count these as well, right? You want to count the bottles?
Yeah.
And all that. And I think there's some more in the kitchen. No, I'm just get all the kids.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. So
So I got Ines from Nakia. I got I think Tori B. I know what that is. Don't put on your Tori. Who else I'm trying to?
So this is my box of candle
Blue
shit.
Skies.
There's Wicks and just a whole bunch of stuff in here. That also kind of need to be counted as well.
Can these kind of be used for massage?
Oh, that's a great question. No, but I definitely was looking into that. I want to make a massage candle.
I have a question. Why can't they be used for massages?
It's just massage candles are a mixture of oil and wax. These are just wax, so that's the only reason. So
I'm confused. Yeah, I'm confused.
That's kind of like asking, why is sugar not a cake? It needs the eggs, it needs the flour, it needs the other stuff.
So which one would be the cake? The candle's the cake?
No, massage candle would be the cake. So it needs more components to it because, like I said,
one for skin isn't. That's what Sarah said. Let me see.
Because the beeswax that I have is cosmetic grade, right? So you can use it on your skin. But
hold on, Sean Lovelace said, "Do we request money to support the channel?" No, I don't think so. I don't really know. We don't request any money.
If y'all want to donate.
Yeah, right, exactly. Sarah said one is for skin and one is not for skin, and she put one in all caps. So one is for skin. So I don't know, what is that?
So that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Okay.
The beeswax that I use is cosmetic grade.
Okay.
So I can use the same exact wax that I have right now to make massage candles.
Okay.
But in order for it to be a massage candles, I need to add oil to it. Not fragrance
Oh,
oil.
see, that's what I was confused about. Because when you said oil, I thought you were talking about fragrance. I'm like, you already have fragrance oil.
Not fragrance oil. It's it'll be like almond oil, like what you put on your skin. Right.
With wax.
With the wax. So the wax will help to harden it. And what you would do is you light the candle, it'll melt it, and then it'll be a warm massage.
I don't know if you might have your nudes on
My nudes?
Yeah, on here.
Where you about to pull it up at?
I don't know. I was gonna. All right, because I'm like, it's in a Gmail, and I think it's a very good email. Okay. Oh, this one? Okay. So.
Is it in the Kindle Gmail?
Maybe. Yes, this one.
Okay. Bruh, thank you. I'm telling you. Look, I don't think you was gonna scroll up.
This way?
Yeah. So this is me. Hi, wanted to know what are the future dates available for the candle category. This is September 13th. We are at the end of the month. It's been 2 weeks. More than 2 weeks. So I'm like, I just said following up because.
Oh,
yes.
So she said, oh, that's good. Yeah, because she said they have what dates we want. We want every date, all the dates, every date we could get. How many is available? Give me all of them. We want every Sunday. Listen, guys, we coming for the bag. We coming for it. They said, listen, I want every. What's the new rates? Right now.
It's not that crazy. It's like
the $90 ones.
Yeah.
Listen, like I said, when we get in all of them, we want all the rates. But anyways, okay. So back to.
And then honestly, if y'all are familiar with New York, we have a meeting on Thursday with Turnstile. I honestly, once you get a chance, you could put on the thing.
Okay. Somebody remind me that later. Turnstile.
Yeah. So we do this. We making moves over here. On this side. making candle moves. So yes, with the massage candle, but that's the thing. I still have to figure out. I have to find a formula of how to make it, and then also have to do testing and stuff.
Oh, she's talking to me. Oh, my bad, Sarah. She said because Donovan said he was confused. So, okay, well, first of all, let me turn the camera around. Hold on. First of all, okay, she said that it's cosmetic grade, so that means you could use it for your skin. It's just that it don't have the other oil, like almond oil or coconut oil or we have another what? All the oils, all the nut oils.
Yeah, like grapeseed.
Grapeseed oil. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, Sarah.
And I would like to look into it, choose my oil specifically and stuff like that.
And we use top quality products. That's why it can be going on your skin. Sarah.
So there's that, and there's something else too. Oh yeah, and then also because it's gonna be used on the skin, I would then have to, cause the fragrance oils that I use are also cosmetic grade, so you can use these to make lotions, soaps, and all that other stuff. So I would just have to check the percentages to make sure, because in candles, generally you could put, anywhere between like 4 to 12% of fragrance oil in your candles, to vary like how much smell you're gonna get without it, causing problems. So if you put like 25% fragrance oil in your candle, that's gonna start a fire. That's why we like to stick in the 10 to 12 range where you can smell it very strongly and it's still safe. I think for body, honestly, it also depends too. So that's why I have to check it out, because I think for lotions and stuff, it's customary for you to put like maybe 3% or like 5% fragrance oil, but for perfumes, it's 45%. Isn't that crazy? But think about how much perfume you're putting on. You just spritzing. It's not like you're rubbing it into your whole body. So that's why it varies like that. So I like to make sure that I'm in the right with all this stuff. Make sure everybody's safe and following regulations and guidelines.
So what are you gonna be counting first?
Yeah, I'm getting the fragrance oils.
Listen. I need y'all to understand this, okay? One of the reasons why the candles are made of beeswax, I got some stuff in my mouth, is because we want to make healthy products. I think people be forgetting that. A lot of the candles people are burning, the Bed Bath & Beyond, the Target candles y'all be buying that be $5, they are killing you. Don't believe me, look it up. Here's the thing, here's what I've learned. People don't care. I had one person say to me, yeah, I know my candle smells like gasoline, but it's fine. I said, damn, that's crazy. I'm like, wow, that's crazy. I'm like, well, we not for you. Like, if that's what you want, if you want to spend $5 on a candle that smells like shea butter chocolate, then an ocean breeze, that's on you. I'm just saying, when you start getting a headache and this smells good, but you don't feel good, okay? The slogan of the Ember candle is, be better, burn a better candle, okay? Back to you.
All right, so I'm just getting all the oils in one location so we can do a nice count. Then we got mad oil on this. Got mad oil. Oh. And there's mad glasses in here, so that's why I'm taking my time. I don't want to bring them.
Nakia asks, how did you learn how to make candles?
Honestly, YouTube. Watching YouTube videos, TikToks, and honestly, the most helpful resource was like Facebook groups, candle Facebook groups. They have a lot of information, and I don't like asking questions in them. I like to search. I think that's the best feature.
You can search those?
You can search them. It's crazy. That's the best feature of Facebook groups, because 10 out of 10 times somebody asks a question you're about to ask already. 10 out of 10. So if I have a question on either candle insurance, fragrance oils, getting my certificate of authority, all those different things, I just type it in and see who asked questions before and what they was talking about.
Bro, one thing I think is crazy, I learned from the candles thing that we started so far, what I've learned is that I think if you want to build a great product or business, give people what they want. Like, I think it's such a crazy thing that people don't do, but like Melissa just said, people probably like, damn, I have a question I want to ask. So should I ask it myself? Let me just search it on the Facebook group, and it's already there. Stuff like that is like, this is what makes great products great companies great, by doing things like that. Like, hey, I remember, yeah, that's what I think. I just think it's crazy. And I think a lot of people don't do that. They think, oh, I'm gonna do what I want to do because I like it. And it's like, well, what about the other people? Does anybody like, what do they like about the product that you're making? But
I was reading. I was in there reading. I was reading the grievances with the different companies. I was reading why people made certain choices. People post. There's so much information there now. People post their setups for their craft fairs. They say how they doing. They kind of talk about their negative experiences, their positive ones, what's working for them, what's not, and it's just like a world of information. Don't mind me. Oh, this one is so good. This is actually not a candle that I currently make. Like, how I explain it?
Secret candle that didn't come out?
Right.
Unreleased candle.
Unreleased.
Y'all want to smell it? Yeah. Let me smell it. Y'all want to smell the candle? Let me see.
I like this one.
All right, what y'all think about this one?
Mm-hmm. I have two unreleased ones.
How's that?
That
Oh.
one. This
It
one.
do smell good, right? Mm-hmm.
This one I love a lot.
This is called the X Factor.
Mm-hmm. So, and that's another thing too. I have 4 cents. Listen, there's a lot of things that I saw other people doing, and I was looking at it. I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna do it like that. I think I'm gonna do it like this. And I feel like, you know, just putting yourself into whatever it is, bro. Ah, man, y'all gonna get me. Y'all gonna get me started. Cause even with the labels, like even with the font choice and like the size of it, a lot of stuff nowadays, everything is this. It's very minimalistic. It's just minimalistic. It's just like so. Even with choosing the font for the candles and all that stuff, that's all super super important to me. All right, so I have all the bottles lined up on the table.
Okay, so
we have 3 people watching.
People watching.
Yeah.
3.
Oh, 2. That
2.
one's not full. Yeah.
2.
2 people watching.
Okay.
We have 1 wind down.
1 wind down. Okay.
We have 2 do not disturbs.
2 do not disturb.
And then we have 4 room service.
4 room service. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we got the fragrance oils down.
Awesome. I don't even want to count the vessels. I'm thinking
This shit's
I'm
strong
gonna
as hell.
count. Oh, you can smell it?
Right.
I think some got on my hands.
Okay, make sure
That's
it's
how like
closed.
wearing gloves when I open it. Hey, rock! Sir, hello. Thank you.
I need room service. How much are the smaller ones again? It is $15 for the small one. Okay, see, and you know what's funny? That is the best seller. Room service. Everybody loves that one. It is the sexiest scent.
What were you asking?
I forgot.
Well, we got 1 box
Of what?
of
Bags?
thank you bags.
Okay. So, sample. That's not that.
Honestly, I think we might need another one.
Do I have that? I don't have, oh, here it is. Bags. We got 1 bag. Let me just put 1 bag here. Should I make like a separate? So I could do that. Maybe if I make it, where is it? Insert 1 column to the right, and then I could put this as the metric. Put this over here. Insert 1 more above, and then the unit of measurement. So this could be bags. Boom. And then it's my favorite. This is my favorite feature right here. Look, if you do equals, it's called.
Have to make it bigger for them.
Oh, okay. Wait, this go. Okay. This is called I think it's called concoctinate. That's the formula. So what you do is it's this one you put, and then it's this, and then you would do this one, and then you put a comma, and then you do this one, and then you put a little put a space here like that. No. Oh, actually, what you would do is you would make 2. So you put 1 comma, another comma, boom, and then you would put. You gotta put. This is how you make a space when you do this. When you put the 2 quotations, and then boom. So now, 1 bag. But I should make this an S. Just like that. Now I'm gonna take this formula. I'm gonna drag it all down here, right? I'm gonna put this one. Is gonna be ounces.
Concoctinate?
Yeah, this is called. These are bottles. Let's put bottles.
Okay.
2 bottles.
Ooh. See, I don't be doing this. I don't even know what he's doing right now.
Boom.
That's why he the spreadsheet. He the spreadsheet master.
So, and then I'm just gonna take this, put it all the way up here, and then, like I said, I'm gonna just do this. And now what I could do, I could data validate it, but I'm not gonna go that far to do that because we don't need that. It's not necessary. But just for the fun of it, that's what I do with my free time. But yes, what we got next?
I just wanted to show them what the beeswax looks like. So this is about 5 pounds of beeswax right here. I use This could make a shit ton of small candles. It could probably make like 4 big candles. It's kind of crazy. This could probably make like 10, 20. If I can make 4 small candles, so this can make 16 small candles and 4 big candles.
How much is that? 5 pounds?
Yeah.
All right, so we got this. So wait, that's all we have in the house?
No. So that's 5. I would say that's 5 pounds, and then we have 30 pounds down here.
Okay.
In the box.
So we have 35 pounds.
Yeah, 35 pounds.
All right, so now go to wax, put pounds, put 35. Boom, 35 pounds.
I just want to see. Okay. So I'm gonna count the small candles next. All right. So in this box we have 7 do not disturb. 7 do not disturbs.
Oh, okay.
In this little box here.
So let me do candles. And then we got, you said 7 do not disturb?
Mm-hmm.
7 do not disturbs. Call these 3 ounces. Oh, they drag this down here. Oh, actually put travel size. Travel size candles. No, that's too big. I don't like that. Travel size.
The last cracker
Ooh, I like that.
we had some leftover, so let me try to
Okay, so what else we got? So we got 7 travel size.
Mm-hmm. So then we have 20. 6, 12. Yeah, we have 20 room service.
The travel size?
Yes.
20 travel.
Excuse me, Mama.
20.
Mama. Sushi.
Now, see, like I said, if I was getting real freaky with it, I would use this column right here and put it on a separate sheet so that it would only update. So you would never see these 2 here. She said, I think she said bitch. But my bad. Bitch? Is that what Sarah was saying?
That's a Sarah?
I think so. I'm not sure. I think that's what Sarah was saying. I think that was bitch.
For what?
It's spelled BEHCH.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's bleach. I'm going with biatch.
Is that the only thing that was said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Listen, babe. Listen, I know you think I'm not looking at it. I am looking at it. I know you. I could tell. You think I don't know? You think I don't know? I could tell. I know. Yes, exactly. You thought you was slick? That's what you thought. You thought I didn't catch you? Exactly. I just want to see what people are saying. Yes, you're right. Mm-hmm. Ridiculous.
So.
Ridiculous. I'm telling you, relax. Chill out.
Yes. What's next? We have 13 wind downs.
Okay, 13. See, this is why I gotta do data validation because of this. Wind down. Oh, travel size. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And then we have 6 people watching.
6. So honestly, you know, it'd be better if I just did it like this, and then okay. I gotta see if that number is what I already had on my end.
Rock, what you doing?
Put the signature on here. TURE.
So,
Make this 4.
and they can see what I'm doing now.
No, not it. Yes. All right.
Ease back.
Let's see. Was that accurate? What I had? 7, 20, 13, 6, 27. Yep, that's what I got. All right, that was accurate. All right, now the big ones.
Big one.
The big boys. They should all be on that side.
On this side?
Yeah.
You think it's 2 or 3?
2 up.
Oh, it's 3.
Right. I thought it was more.
You think so?
I thought it was another one. How many vessels did you buy?
120.
Yeah, so that'll be 12 boxes. How many come in one? Maybe 10 boxes.
Yeah, I think it would be 10. I'm making
Back to the spreadsheet. All right. So
I open the window, it would affect a lot.
I don't know. I think if it does, they would tell us.
Okay.
Yeah, it's
I
getting
feel kind of warm.
yeah, it starts getting real hot in here. Temperature is very important when making candles.
I got the pumpkin spice Starbucks creamer. I'm about to make me a little coffee. I think it's my favorite one.
What?
My favorite creamer is the pumpkin spice. And we use agave in this house, not sugar. Agave.
Alright, let's see what we got here. So now, what other unit of measurements do we have? Ink, tape, metal tins. I guess I could just say tins here, right? And then what is a sample bag? I guess this would be considered Ziploc bags, so that's what I count the sample bags. Tissue paper, QR codes, plastic wraps, vessels, ribbon, warning labels, big labels, small labels. All right.
I'm forgetting about the tissue paper. That's important.
Facts.
Listen, you got it.
I know I got it. I be trying to tell you I got it. You be doing too much. You be doing too much. Cause I'm like, sometimes I have to let you know. This is what I be saying. This is what I talking with my mom about earlier. It's like, listen, sometimes you gotta tell your girl you're doing too much. Stop. Stop. I know you think stop. Just cut it out. Stop.
Because that's one of those things that because I don't need it to make a candle, but it's needed to sell it. So I'm not checking for how much until we get to the cafe and it's like, damn, we need bags.
Right. But again, that's what you're comfortable in. Oh. Sarah said, whoops, she sat on her phone.
Oh.
She said she wants to see Melissa make a candle. Do you have a TikTok? Two things. Once she's done doing the inventory, you're gonna definitely make candles. And then we have a TikTok. Yes?
Yeah.
The third thing, Sarah. So you just sent a message that was black. Do you know why it's black?
Mm-mm.
So did you do anything different in that message, Sarah, that made it black on our end? Maybe it's not.
Is it on dark?
No, it just some of them are just black. I don't know why. Is it every 4 are black? 1, 2? No, I don't know. And then Kingston said, how was the process in finding the correct wick for your wax and vessel? Because I'm spending a lot of money on wicks and vessels. I need a more cost-efficient process. Shout out to Kingston. Is your name Kingston? I'm about to write that down. And you make candles? Shout out. That's dope.
Honestly, I got my vessel from Wick, and I got my from Wick Macy, and I got my my wicks from there too. So I kind of went with what they recommended. But I felt like one wick wasn't enough for me, so I kind of just doubled it up as opposed to buying 2 wicks. But cost effective. Oh, I think they have a sampler pack. I think Macy has a sampler pack where you can try out the different size wicks that they have. Versus the vessels. Yeah. And one thing, I'm trying to think.
Bruh, okay. I don't know how to show you, Sarah, but like.
Take a picture on your phone. Send it.
Oh, fact. Okay.
That's mad aggressive.
Where's my? Okay, so here we go. I'm gonna show you a picture of it, Sarah. Actually, I'll show it to everybody on here, so everybody see what I'm talking about.
Why do I so hot?
Okay. Okay. Y'all see this? Like these 2 are black, and the rest of them are white. This is a screenshot of it, and this is what it looks like. So I didn't know if that was something that you did, Sarah, or it wasn't only Sarah though. It was somebody else. It was Nakia too. So I didn't know if that was only you, or it was a YouTube thing, or an iPhone thing, or whatever. And he also said that he's spending a lot of money. It's the same message, but he asked about the vessels.
Yeah, for the vessels, to be completely honest, I think I just chose one that I liked and kind of stuck with it. I think yeah, I chose one that I liked and I stuck with it. So yeah, I would say to choose the vessel first and then try to choose the wick after, so that you can make sure that the wick works for the vessels that you're gonna go with. And then yeah, what happened?
She said, Melissa, you need to know that your candles are such a reflection of you and your creativity. Even doubling up the wick like that, just so dope. I love these touches. And Donovan, I did. Oh, that was for me. Oh yeah. So she loves your process.
Oh, thank you. And who was that?
That was Sarah.
Oh, thank you, Sarah.
And then Nakia, you didn't do anything. I was trying to figure out why some messages were coming up as black and other ones coming up as white.
Sushi, mind business.
So I didn't know if it was a phone thing or a YouTube thing.
So, these are the sample candles. These, I have them unwrapped. Yeah, because they're samples. We use these at the craft fair. They were also going to be used at the spa that we were supposed to be in, but they backtracked.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Took it back at the last moment.
Yeah, y'all don't even know that unless y'all. The podcast, the audio went up yesterday, but the video's gonna go up on Sunday. But yeah.
So that's why these aren't wrapped. The other candles. So my process is, as y'all know, we have cats. I don't want cat hair in the candles. Like, that's just how I am. So to get around that, because I also didn't really like the covers that they had available, and because they only had a limited amount of covers at the place, I felt like it wasn't really like, I don't know, it didn't feel personal to me. So I kind of like the idea of the person opening the candle feeling like it's a gift. It got a little smushed, but yeah, hand wrapped. The bowl is handmade too. Tie everything ourselves. And I do this so that, yeah, the candle stays protected, it stays clean. If something, you know, we did a craft fair before, it ended up raining, and you know, that would kind of mess with the exterior. So this just keeps everything clean and pristine, and I really like it. And like I said, I love having the big bouncy bow. I used to work, listen. Through this whole process of us trying to get the house sold and stuff like that, Melissa done put on a lot of hats. Honestly, in the process of us getting, in the time period that we've gotten the house, I think I've done at least 3 to 4 different jobs, which one was like food delivery. I worked for Amazon. I used to work for Starbucks, but I don't know if I want to count that or not. I want to count that. So food delivery, Amazon as the packing person. Then I worked in the film industry. So I was a PA at like the Paris Hilton had like a show. I think it's on Hulu or something like that, or maybe Amazon Prime. She has some reality show. I worked on that. I worked on like music videos and different things. And then also through me looking for more PA jobs in film, I found a PA event space job. So they were just doing crazy shit like installations and making like merchandising for stores, and they'll do freaking, you see that when influencers be getting their boxes and doing their unboxing that they get from a company, I'm the one that is boxing it. So I see that just taught me so much. It taught me about the packaging. It taught me about what they put inside, the kind of the caliber, how they pack everything, what the event people that, you know, I work with, what they cared about. They didn't. So I'm gonna take a seat because I'm squatting. I'm hot. Kind of talking. They did not care about, like, I've seen people try to start, you know, like their candle business and try to conserve bubble wrap and try to conserve like tissue paper and like just like things that, bruh, I like to bubble wrap it up. If you've gotten an Ember Candle Co. package, you know there's tissue paper, it's bubble wrapped securely, bubble wrap at the bottom, at the top, and that's because I lose money if I send it to you when it's broken. That's a customer I no longer have, and that affects your experience. Like, why would I not want to make sure that whatever you get is safe and it's not broken when it gets there? And yeah, I just learned a lot. I learned a lot from seeing what these high-end, because the companies they worked with is like Dove, Laura Mercier, like they worked with like huge Starbucks, Tivana, huge companies, and that's kind of, that has helped me a lot in terms of like how to make my display, what colors mean and things like that. So yeah, it's kind of went on a rant tangent.
So Sarah said, she was saying, I don't want cat hair on the candles. It didn't feel personal to me. Handmade, clean, and pristine. She said, girl, an unintentional walking after the candles. Love it. And she said, nothing but quality over here. That's how you know it's lit.
I'm sweating. Like, I'm hot. I don't know how it's so hot. I don't know, babe. I might have to turn on these. Damn, because I really want to drink my... It's going to be
hot, right.
I want to drink it, though. Okay, let me go back to counting. Whew. Open up my little work pants. What time is it?
1:17.
Sir. Hello, sir. Didn't I just say I don't want cat hair in my candles? Thank you. That's my quality,
Assurance.
Right. He checking the quality of the candles. And then I also have, like, a big part of me making candles. I try not to touch them when I make candles, and I use the lint roller. Okay, let's go to counting. So we have, I'm gonna do people watching first.
Okay.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, damn it. 7.
Which size is that?
12 ounce.
Oh, which scent?
People watching.
Okay. So 12, signature, people watching.
I said 7.
You said 7? You didn't just say 12?
12 ounce.
Oh. What do I have? Do I have some? Yep, that's what I got.
Awesome. Okay. Next up, I'm gonna do room service.
Okay.
3, 4.
Okay, so Kingston Malloy, I think I'm saying it right. Hey, Melissa. Okay, so Kingston said that his name is really Kingston, and he's getting into candle making. He said sorry if his replies are late, but he's working. He's at work. I'm dyslexic. I can't read. And listening at the same time. Thank you. I appreciate the info. And then Melissa said, hey friends, I want to place an order, but I'm so picky. I like sweet scents, caramel. He likes sweet scents. All right, boom, I got you.
You're right, Donovan got this.
All right. So you like sweet scents. Is that right, Melissa? So I would recommend Do Not Disturb. Right now, here's the thing about Do Not Disturb. It's a very subtle scent. Okay. Now, I told this to Sarah as well, but I'll say it again, reader, for everybody here. I prefer People Watch. It's a little spicy. It's got a little spice to it, but it is sweet. So it's good for the season that we're in right now. If you want to be safe, the safest one you could get is room service. It's the sexy scent. Everybody likes it. Top seller. If you do like sweet, I go with Do Not Disturb. And we just realized the longer we let it cure and marinate, the sweeter it smells. So that's what I recommend. And if you like musky smells for anybody here, wind down, okay? It's a very unique smell. So I recommend it for your personal spaces, like your bedroom, because everybody doesn't like that smell. It's not for everyone. So you want it to be in a space where you are in, where you go, ooh, you come into your room, like, I like this. It smells great in here. But someone else might go, I'm not really feeling that. And you don't want somebody in your house not feeling how your house smells. Okay? So for you, Melissa, I would recommend Do Not Disturb if you like sweet smelling candles. And back to you, Melissa. See, exactly. I'm telling you, but If you, I mean, well, you, Sarah, you got the other cards. I think you got all three, maybe. So, I think when you smell it, it doesn't smell bad. I just got an email. I was reading it. It does not smell bad, right? It's just I'm starting to like it more and more as it goes on. My top one would be people watching, and I think a strong second for me is wind down. Like it starts growing on you. Like it starts growing on you when you start smelling it more. So I'm just saying that's what you want. That's what I recommend. People who like musky smells, I would definitely say that one.
You ready?
Which one?
The Frank.
That was the email. Oh, which one is Frank?
So Google Voice.
Oh. No, I didn't read it. What did Frank say? Hold on, let me read it. I'll read it to everybody. All right.
Read it
Yeah, sure. All right. What is Frank saying? Are these refusals on the record accurate? I don't know what Hell Organization is.
I don't know what that is either.
And are these refusals on the record accurate?
I don't know.
Oh, Kingston's gonna order wine down. So we got an email or a voicemail because I know we are still like in the heat of a lot of stuff. This message says, Melissa and Donovan, Frank Ward, I just left you a voicemail about the letter prior to speaking with Heller Organization and Alvista Towers. Are these refusals on the record accurate? I don't know what that means, but we've been getting all types of text messages this week about they're gonna come to our house. They saying they're gonna take all our stuff. They're gonna sell it. We've been getting a lot of messages like that. This one says, where is it? This one says, Donovan. This is what it says here. It says, Donovan, your bank just acknowledged receipt of our request to freeze and attach your bank accounts. It will typically take effect in 5 to 7 business days, depending upon how quickly your bank processes it. Also, I just emailed our enforcement team to let them know you never showed an interest in scheduling a time for them to arrive, so I instructed them to go ahead and arrive unannounced. Please make anyone that will be at any business or home address tied to you to know that they are coming.
Bro, did you see? I'm
That's a quotable.
I just read the.
That's a new one?
Yeah.
Which one is that?
So whoever that Frank person is found the YouTube channel. So
Really?
Yes. They know about the candles and the GameStop stocks. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see. Where do you see that at?
I mean, I just play it.
Oh, it's a message. Okay. Wait. I want everybody to hear it. We just got this voicemail. Rock. This is Rock trying to get on the table. Do not come on the table. You want to go on my lap? No, you want to get in a chair. That's what it is. You're not getting in a chair either, bro. I'm sorry. The chair's not for you.
But I don't know what he's trying to do.
All right. You ready for this voicemail? This is what they be trying to threaten us with on a regular. All right. Melissa's going to play the voicemail for y'all.
Shit.
How are y'all dealing with this stress? Listen, it just roll with the punches, I
and
guess.
that's from today.
So that was from today. All right, here we go. I have not heard this voicemail until right now. Got my heart racing. So make sure you bring it close so we can all hear. The whole gang is here.
I'm trying to get it to play. It's loading. It's very anticlimactic.
I feel like it's.
See, now it's like. Okay, let me just close.
I feel like it's building more anticipation.
I'm annoyed.
Why?
Because it's like, why? Why y'all like this? Okay.
Yes, good afternoon, Donovan and Melissa. This is Frank Ward over at Lincoln and Morgan. There were a couple letters sent out to the two of you to your apartment here. I had not yet received any response from you off of the letters, so I did want to at least give you a quick phone call to make sure that you had the full details as to what is happening at this point in time. The letter had actually indicated that my firm has recently been hired for an asset liability investigation, start locating all of your bank accounts, identifying and quantifying all of your personal property at the apartment. I have not yet spoken.
Oh, damn. It's not finished, guys. The phone. Okay.
to Heller Organization or the leasing and property management offices at the apartment that was going to be contacting them
What you say?
I wonder if they own all this stuff.
later today. I was hopeful to have a chance to speak with you first, as the lien does encumber everything, is easily actionable, and I have noticed on this case file, when it came across my desk, there were several refusals here for the record. However, I did notice a lot of great things about the two of you. Looks like you've had your YouTube page up for quite a while. Looks like you guys are selling candles in some spas at this point in time.
Oh, it stopped again. Hold on. There's more. Hold on.
Take off the.
Yeah. All right.
Possibly Mesa GameStop stocks, which are certainly interceptable, as well as all the income from the candle sales, which could cause a lot of issues for you. So as soon as you get the message, please make sure you give me a call. More than happy to go over the full details with you and verify whether or not these refusals were accurate. I have to move quick, so I will look forward to hearing from you shortly. Number is 610-10. Talk to you shortly. Thank you.
This is real. Oh, shout out to Kingston. He just bought. I don't know what did he buy. He bought
Yeah.
Send it out.
Send that today.
Yeah. Until today. How you gonna do that?
We
You
live
gonna
in the house today.
You gonna drop it in the thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, your candle be going out today, Kingston. And you can see us wrap the candle too. You can see us wrap it. Wow, it's gonna be a candle wrapping, candle making, inventory, getting somebody break into FBI can break into our house while we on live and take all our stuff and sell everything and intercept the GameStop shares.
They're not annoying. Like, why are you even saying all of that?
Listen, this is what I realized, okay? This is yeah, you asked how I deal with it, okay? I do feel the stress of it, but I have to remember that is a tactic to get me to make the phone call back. He probably watching this right now, so that I can then. hey Frank, hey Frank.
Wait. I know you heard the best. I heard you hearing it. I saw the live.
Right, because here's the thing: him referencing us doing well, that we in a spa, there is no benefit to him. There's no reason for him to tell us that other than to let us know that he watches us and knows where we're at. That's it. At the end of the day, his goal is to get us to call him so that he can negotiate a price for us to get the debt at a lower number. Because normally how this works is this. If we owe $30K to somebody, right? They go, listen, I'm making $20 million a year. I don't need to worry about trying to figure out this $30K thing. How about this? I hire another company. Y'all go figure it out. And then we could split whatever y'all get. Or another option is they can buy the debt from them. So they can say, hey, let's say $30K of debt. They may say, you know what? I'll pay you
10,000,
maybe even less, 7,000 for it. And now they got to get any type of profit on that. 10,000, 12,000. Now they made 5K on it. So now what they're going to do is they're going to call us up every day. They're going to try to scare us. I'm going to be at your house tomorrow. And now here's the problem.
That's harassment. That's illegal.
And that's the thing. If you see a lot of these credit repair companies and things like that, they tell you these tricks of like, hey, you can actually send a letter to these people letting them know what they're doing is harassment. They don't know I know that, Frank, okay? We haven't gotten to that point yet because I have no problem paying back the debt. That's not my issue. My issue is it's not a priority. I'm not about to pay the debt back and then be on the street. That's stupid. Yeah. That don't make no sense. That's crazy. We gonna invest the money into the candles, make the money. Honestly, listen, if Frank was smart, he would say, listen, bro, I watched your video. I think you're a handsome young man. I think your girlfriend is beautiful. I love what y'all are doing. I saw you want to pay us back. Can we set something up where when the candles start making money, you pay us back then? That's what you can do. But it's trying to scare me. It's not. I mean, listen, bro. You're going to the bottom of the list. Everybody gets paid back. You going back down. That's all I'm saying. But yes, to me, I feel like there's a lot of scare tactics they're trying to do, and that is how we ended up where we are at with these type of phone calls. We have people do this before him. They were sending me a bunch of different text messages about. They were sending me my ID card. They would send me random things like, "We know where you at. We know this and we know that." And I'm like, sure. Cool.
Legally you can't.
Right. Do what you have to do, bro.
Cause then now if I sue you.
Right. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Cause now if I say I'm suing you for a certain amount of money, now you in the hole. Now you thought you was gonna make money, and now you're losing it because I'm suing you for the money that you're supposed to get. Now you might either get nothing, you might get absolutely nothing, or you get nothing and you gotta pay me.
Alright.
Pick your battles, bro.
Got to get to moving.
Yeah.
It's 1:30 already.
But yes, that is part of the behind the scenes of the Bamboo Project.
Bro. Okay, so we have 11.
Has it been charged off?
Oh, that's interesting. I get what they're asking.
I don't know what she's asking technically. Like, has it be? I don't know what that means by charged off.
I feel like it's kind of similar to like when you owe money in a bank account, they just kind of just say it's whatever.
I mean, maybe I have.
That's what I think.
That's what. Can you elaborate what that means, Takia, to be charged off? Because then I could probably explain if it is or is not.
11 room service.
11 room service. He said, "Yeah, man, I like y'all in a spa. That's great." He said we could take them GameStop
Like, he
shares.
didn't even know. The spa said no.
Right, exactly. He didn't watch the new podcast that's about to come out when they dubbed us and said we no longer want y'all in here.
Right.
You said 11 wind downs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Inventory log. Oh, right. The debt hasn't been sold. That's the thing. I don't know how to verify if it has been sold or not. 11 wind downs. I have 13 wind downs.
No, 11 room service.
Oh, okay. 11 room service. Yeah. How would I check if it's hasn't been sold or not? How would I know? So that's the thing. Would it be on my credit report if it was a business loan?
Right, I don't think so.
Like would it say
That's 4.
for what?
Do not disturb.
I have 5 on here. Is there any in here?
No.
Yeah, so it was a business one, so we're trying to, I don't really know. And now business credit, business and personal is entirely separate. Yeah, I know it's separate, but I'm saying, would I be able to check on my business credit if it was charged off as a debt that's not paid?
I only have 4.
Okay. And so you have 3, and then you have the one that's not covered? Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. 5 went down.
5 wind down. Okay, so what do I have on here? Listen, I think there's 2 things when it comes to forming an LLC. I have that one. Only one I have off is this. I think everyone should have an LLC, whether you have a business or not. That's always my suggestion. I remember when I was playing basketball with younger kids, I was just like, get an LLC, because once you have the seasoning of it, you might not even use it right now, but you'll have a business that's been around for 5 years or 10 years or whatever when you actually decide to use it. So just get one. But then also tell people, I forgot, Melissa, I gotta ask these questions. I forgot, no. The other thing is, I think a lot of other people don't start their business because they don't have an LLC. And I feel like what we're doing right now with the candles, we've made a good amount of money with no LLC for that, because we're just going out and selling the candles first and getting it sold. Because I think that's the most important thing to do is like, does somebody want to buy what I'm selling? And I also think it gets rid of the fear of like doing something. Like, hey, if I'm just gonna go out and try to sell the thing I want to sell. So, what is your LLC gonna be for, Nakia? And then I was asking Nakia what an LLC is gonna be for. And then Melissa was saying that, yes, you can check on your business credit. Do you have a Dun & Bradstreet account and an Experian business account? So we do have both of those. We have Experian, but because we have to pay the monthly fee, we stopped paying it because we're trying to prioritize spending on things, and we feel like that wasn't a big priority. But we did have it at a time. I don't know what the credit score is of the business now. It's probably terrible. and then Dun and Bradstreet. That one was it was kind of hard to get the right credit score because how Dun and Bradstreet works is they're like a separate entity. So when other companies sign up under them, they will report that you paid them money. So like let's say Nakia has a business, right? So if Nakia is signed up on a Dun and Bradstreet, if I borrow money from her, she will report it to them. So now my Dun and Bradstreet will be a higher number because she told them I paid her off. But if I borrow money from Sarah, she doesn't have an LLC, then they don't report it. Like because she don't have Dun and Bradstreet, so it doesn't really benefit me to borrow money from anybody that does not have a Dun and Bradstreet. So that's something I learned about them. LLC is sole proprietorship. Who, us? I'm not sure. What are you asking, Sarah? Who has We have an LLC. I'm not sure what the question was.
And technically, that sounds like
Like it's not incorporated. The Ember Candles is not incorporated.
right. Like, because I'm still annoyed at the man.
Oh, why you know it's the man, babe? What you do?
Because I'm like, because he's over here trying to threaten the candles. You can't even touch that. That's
Right.
not. It's not under the bamboo project. Technically.
Right. He don't listen. He don't know. Listen. That's something he's trying to scare us to the death. It's like, come on, bro. Listen, Frank. I put your whole phone number out here, man. You don't want that. I mean, that might be illegal. But I can scare you like I could, like you tried to scare me. Remember that.
So we got Wicks.
No, these are the wicks. These are the wooden wicks.
Our wooden Wicks.
I think I need water. I didn't even eat breakfast.
So we got Wicks. We got Wick stickers. These are important. They have different kinds of this is my dusty scale. It's funny. I think it's so funny now because it's like
Where the candles started to where they are now. I remember the first order of candles that I made was like 60 vessels. And those 60 vessels sat in this house for so long before we did our first craft fair and kind of saw that it could move. So I'm looking at I'm saying this because I'm looking at the scale. Like I need a new one of these. Like there's a lot of things that that's the crazy thing. We make the amount of money that we do off the candles and it's not optimized. It is not at its fullest potential. Y'all about to see how I make the candles in a second.
Another thing too, and this is for Kingston. They have a lot of samples too, like in terms of like picking scents. So yeah, that's like helpful. That was helpful for me. Cause I got two different sample things from Macy and everything. Okay.
Nakia said, I can't believe they are watching your YouTube.
Bruh, like
Bro, you wanna know what's crazy about that, Nakia? I don't know how long you've been here, but when we were trying to get the loan from them the first time, one of them had watched our channel and we had told them that we do inventory, we do like retail or something. And then they went on our channel, like it looked like you flip houses. We were like, no, we don't do that. But I think it's funny that they're gonna try and get money out of us. And like I said, I don't have a problem paying them. I just don't have it right now.
right. He could do all the things that he want. Like I can't give you what I don't have.
Right. It's like, do you really want to go to war over this, bro? Is that really? Because I'm like, right now we leaving it the way it is. We could go to war and be like, okay, now we're gonna hire somebody by hire, there are people that we can hire that will work without being paid because they're gonna get a % of the money that is made. So it's like they'll work for free until they get paid. Does he want to go to war with people? Like, why?
And he in the wrong.
Oh, she said she's been here for a while. Okay, cool. OG. Now let me see. What did Melissa say? What happened?
Is the camera on?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So there's different types of wick holders too. And this is the one that I used to go with, this T-shaped one. And I don't mind it for the big candles, but for the smaller candles, I feel like it's too high. So it, like, all of this wax underneath, like, wouldn't get burned. And I didn't really like that, so I switched over to this wick. And it goes down a lot lower, so people get more out of their candles.
I didn't know you did that. Which one you like? Do you use this one now?
Mm-hmm.
See? Thoughtful. Burn a better candle.
Mm-hmm.
Be better, burn better. Ember.
So, I get my Wick clips from Amazon. So there's that, and I think we are kind of just about ready to start making candles. And oh yeah, I guess another thing too. Everything that we use for the candles, I designed myself. So like from the labels to even the warning label at the bottom, that's all designed in Photoshop and all that stuff. So yeah, I guess we're gonna head to the kitchen now. We at that point of the day.
Wait, what?
What else we gotta do?
Inventory.
Oh, that's all the inventory I needed. Wait, how much candles am I making? Cause we need. Listen, no. Okay.
Hold on.
How about
I'm
this?
gonna see my face. I'm like, this is my face when she said that. Hold on. This is me. What you mean? What else we gotta?
Okay.
The list is behind you.
Oh my god.
The list is here. This is the list of things we need to account for. Remember the labels you were talking about earlier? We need to account for those.
Okay, wait. So, in order for me to make the candles, and us still leave on time, I have to start making them. Like they have to start boiling and all that stuff. So I want to get that on the stove first, and then we can finish the inventory. Does that sound like a good plan to you?
Sure.
Okay.
Listen, I'm like, you said counting.
So
I'm like,
right, because I counted. That's why I'm like, I was counting what I need to make.
right. This is what we say all the time. Think about everything else that we
But I don't need that right now because all I'm trying to do is make the candles. So I don't need to know how much labels and stuff we have because that's not a part of me like melting. Because it's not a part of me melting the wax and putting the wax in the vessels. Like that's what I'm gearing up to do.
Sure. As long as you see it, that's fine. As long as you can see it.
I'm not saying to not do it.
I'm not saying you're not saying to not do it. I'm saying
I'm
what
not saying not
right.
to not do it.
Melissa, have you considered wax melts?
Yes, I have. But like I want to put a lot of love and care into every part of it. So for the wax melts, I want to choose the proper shape. I wanted the packaging to be on point and all that stuff. So, but I have considered wax melts. And another reason too, some people, because our candles are natural, it's not gonna have that abrasive scent that like TJ Maxx or like Target, Walmart candles are gonna have. So, with wax melts, because it's not actually being lit, it actually can hold more fragrance oil and actually have a stronger scent than the candles that we have in the house too. So that's definitely something I want to get into. But like I said, I want to make sure I want to make sure the packaging, I want it to be something very special. I want people to open it and be like, wow, and feel how I feel putting the energy into the candles. Yes, so I need to know how many candles to make, how many big candles.
Let me check the craft fair inventory list. So this is how we figure out how many candles to make. All right, it's not actually this one, but I'm gonna show you. So after every fair, I like to write down on here so that we know how many candles. So this is how much you sell per craft fair on average. These are the travel sizes, and then this is the signature sizes down here, right? So the name of them are up here. And then what I normally like to do is this number down here where it says 2, 4, 3, and 3 again. I like to kind of cross check it with how much we actually sold the last week. Yeah, I could do that, Nakia. I got you. Add the link to the candle site in the comments. Let me see. Go to Ember. Okay. So then we'll go back to this. Damn, I just realized that's probably not gonna work. But it might. It might not. We're gonna see. Can I comment on here myself? Wait, can I not comment in my own thing? That's crazy. Wait a minute. What? Hold on, wait a minute. Can I really not comment in my own live? That is retarded. Oh, I don't know if I can say that. But that is ridiculous.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna go with that one.
I was, and then it was so crazy that I just said that one. But where is it? That's crazy. Okay. So Melissa says she's gonna comment.
Yeah. So okay, so I could comment. Oh, and you could pin it.
So how did you do it? You have to like comment from your thing.
I commented from my phone.
Oh, can you? Oh, I like that. Can you see it on here? Let me show you.
Oh, yeah.
But it kind of went away. But yeah, so you gotta click on it. So yeah, it is now pinned at the top, so you can see the live. I mean the website. All right, so last week, I'm gonna show you how the screen again. The last time we did a craft fair, it was it wasn't the most optimized week, so I'm gonna use the week before that.
It was stressful, y'all. It was stressful.
So we normally bring 22 large candles, just right here. See that number 22? So I think we've been having a lot of room service left over. So
making a lot of room service.
You're right. That's what I'm saying. I think we're making too many.
Much.
Yeah, and I think Do Not Disturb will probably start selling more, and I think people watch will start selling more. So I would. It's 22 of these. I will probably bring this down 1. So I will bring this to 4. The link isn't complete. It is. That's the website. There's no M. It's .co, like company. So I don't know. Maybe you can't click on it if you try to. I don't know how it would work. Try taking. What are you gonna do? What are you about to do?
I was gonna try and make it like a link.
Okay. So yeah. So let's see. 4 Do Not Disturbs. Oh, this is actually the next day. It actually will be this one. So this is more accurate. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, now it's a link. Ooh, I open it up from here. That works. All right, so.
Oh, makes you going live today. That's fine.
So yeah, I think we should do 12 room service.
Big.
Yeah.
Like total?
Mm-hmm. 10 people watching.
And for both days.
Yeah. 7 Do Not Disturbs and 6 wind downs. How many is that? What's the total number?
25. 35.
Okay, that's perfect.
That's right.
Mm-hmm. So like, just tell me you have 7 Do Not Disturbs, 10 people watching, 12 room service, and 6 wind downs, right? Okay, yeah. That's for the signature size one. One of the most important things when doing a business that's like retail is knowing how much to bring, so you don't bring too much or too little. Like it's like a balancing act of trying to figure out what's the right amount to bring. So we have a lot of different metrics to try to figure that out. Like how many do we sell? What time of year is it? Who's selling? What weekend is it? You know, things like that. But
So then with the inventory.
okay, so then what numbers did I say from before?
12 room service.
12, okay.
6 wind down.
6 wind down, okay.
10 people watching.
10 people watching, okay.
And 7 Do Not Disturb.
7, okay. So then this one is off. Do Not Disturb was supposed to be 4. I'm gonna just do this for now, and then I'm gonna do equals this minus this, and then just write this down here. How much you gotta make?
Okay. So see what you just did there?
Yes.
That's what my spreadsheet does.
I know, but that's unnecessary. So
let you know.
Listen, babe. I know you can make a spreadsheet, and I love you so much. Especially you can make. Okay, and that's why I asked you. Do you want me to put this on here? Do you want me to add this so you can just check this?
Yeah, sure.
Because
But I need like flashing lights. I need big words like this is here. This is here. This is here. Like that's what I need.
So, like I said, the reason why, from my standpoint, this is how designers interact with the coders. What was I saying? For this number is going to change all the time,
Right.
so that makes it more difficult to not have to do this.
I understand that, but that's why I made my spreadsheet, and that's why I just put in what numbers the.
But that's not an efficient spreadsheet. That's the different.
Right. Yes.
Right. So I am trying to make an efficient spreadsheet. If I just wanted to come in here every time you need a number, just start every single time, that would be insane.
That's what I'd be doing.
I know, and that it would be insane. That's not what a spreadsheet is for. It's supposed to make it easier for you.
Yes, but I don't know how to do that. So that's why I be doing my little. Okay. So yes.
Hey, what's up? Oh, nonchalant. Do I know who that is? I don't. What's your name, nonchalant? I gotta write you down so I know everybody that pulls up. She said greetings. I'm gonna add you to the names. I got nonchalant right.
You said one here.
No, I said no. I have nonchalant right here.
Okay. I'm about to.
All right, so Melissa's about to go and make the candles. We're all gonna pull up into the kitchen to our candle studio. All right. All right. So, live chat. All right, here we go. If y'all see any of our debit cards, don't steal any of our money. We don't have any. Let me get my phone. It's the laundry.
I have my handy dandy sticky note here with the numbers Donovan just gave me. So we're making 1 room service, 3 do not disturbs, 1 wind down, and 3 people watching. That is a total of 8 candles.
Okay. So now what I'm about to do is, I'll be right back. I'm gonna you need to show them that? Actually, I'll show them that too. I want y'all to see where we keep all our candle stuff.
Okay. So in our oven. That's not candle related. This is candle related. And these are kind of candle related. So I preheat my oven to I like 200. And I know y'all are probably wondering, Melissa, why are you using the oven to make candles? I know. I know you are. So we just gonna let's yeah. So I'm gonna yeah. So I do the double boil method. I don't have one of those digi boils yet, but God willing, we're gonna get one soon. It's funny. I started off with one of these, and as you see, as the candles grow, we grow. So now we have what? There's 3 of these. I don't even know how much these hold. I think it's like 5 liters or something like that. Don't quote me, I might be wrong. But yes, so we have 3 of these. I like to have 2 going on the stove, and then I put the fragrance oil in the last one, and then pour the oil into it. So you guys will see it like interchanges the system that I have. So there's that. Another thing I have is a thermometer. Kind of very important, depending on what you're trying to achieve. And then yeah, these big ass pots. So this I prefer this one. I got this one from Walmart. It might have been like $10, $15, something like that. And I like this one better. The water boils faster because the water comes up higher than this one. It kind of like melts the wax faster. So I'm gonna fill this with water and fill that with water, and then we're, like I said, gonna get this started. Oh, Nakia, thank you for buying candles. I can't see it, but I saw that. Okay. So, trying to flip the camera without breaking my wrist. Here we go. And all of this is like wax. put mad water in here. Mad water. Oh yeah, I could go over the scents. Give me like, as soon as I get these boiling, I'm gonna go over them. All right. Honestly, I think Donovan does a better job at that, so I might have him do it.
Can you read those numbers to me that you have on there?
I have 1 room service, 3 do not 3 do not disturbs, 1 wind down, and 3 people watching. So I'm gonna start off with the 3s first, because that's gonna take more time and I'll feel more accomplished if I do those. So yeah, big pots of water. Flip the camera over. All right. So now we got these boiling. Oven preheated to 200 degrees.
Once I change it on my thing, it all went to 0.
Okay, so yeah, I guess let me go over the question. I'm trying to think, because timing is kind of important when making candles and stuff. Yeah, Donovan's gonna go over the scents. He's gonna go over the scents. So in the meantime, let me explain what's going on here. The water is boiling, or I'm trying to get the water to start boiling. You know, water take a little time. Got electric stove, kind of slow. So in the meantime, we know that we're making a total of 8 glasses. Let me explain why the oven is preheating. That's what I wanted to talk about. So there's something, candles kind of do 2 things. One is like a sink, one is called a sinkhole. And what that is, I had a great idea. Because I can't tell if anyone's asking me a question or anything like that. So if I join the live on my phone, I can see it. So I'm about to join the live on my phone so I can see if you guys are asking me anything. Pretty much, yeah. Candles do 2 things, especially beeswax candle. Beeswax, they shrink when it cools. Yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like science. So when things are hot, it expands. When things cool down, they, contract. And the candles do that for sure. So if my glass is too cold when I'm pouring in the wax and the wax is too hot, it's going to cause the edges of the candle to prematurely shrink once it solidifies. And the candle will kind of separate. The candle will separate from the glass. And you will kind of see like a little, you will see the division in the glass. I don't really like that. It was more of a problem, or more noticeable, when we had our original glasses. Our original glasses were clear, not frosted. We ended up changing it because they ran out of clear glasses and I still needed to make candles. So I went with the frosted instead, and I actually really liked it. And I like the fact that, it doesn't make it too obvious if the candle does separate from the glass, because nothing's wrong with it. It just aesthetically, especially if you're a candle maker, they can be really cynical. Like, we could be really hard on ourselves. So, we want the smooth top, everything look perfect, but, things happen. But that's one of the ways that you can avoid that, by pouring the wax at a cooler temperature and also heating up the glasses, so that you kind of bring, so this is not too cold, that's not too hot. That's the thought of it there. So that's why I'm preheating my oven to 200 degrees. These glasses are big glass, so they can go in the oven. And the next step would be for me to clean these. I clean them with rubbing alcohol. For what's the reason? I clean them with rubbing alcohol to just make sure everything is, like, sometimes they have dust and stuff in the manufacturer. Just want to make sure everything's good. And also, if there is dust, it'll get in the way of the wick sticker adhering. And that's important to me. Listen, if y'all gonna start making candles, please use wick stickers. Don't listen. I personally wouldn't feel comfortable not using them, because the thing is, everyone, obviously, you want to make a safe candle. You don't want people's houses to catch on fire. One of the things that can cause that is if your wick is not centered in the glass. If your wick is not centered in the glass, it's going to make one side of the glass hotter than the other side. You feel me? So the glass isn't like that. It wants to have an equilibrium. It wants to be kind of pretty much the same temperature. That's just normally how things go. Cold goes to hot, or hot goes to cold, whatever. Either way, if your wick is all the way on one side of the glass, it's gonna break. It's gonna break and it's gonna cause problems. So you want it to be centered. Some people like the idea of just putting in the wick when the wax kind of starts to solidify. I don't like that idea. It don't really make much sense to me because the heat from the wick is gonna travel down to the bottom. Once it travels down to the bottom, what is stopping your wick from floating around? Like it don't make sense. It's not computing. So that's why I use my wick stickers. Make sure it's centered, make sure it don't move, it stays, we safe.
So,
Mm-hmm.
where do you check the sales at?
What sales?
When somebody buys a candle.
On Squarespace.
So I'm on Squarespace, right? And I went to say, would it be in sales?
It will be in commerce. It will have orders. It's mad hot over there. My arm hot. So now we gonna go clean the glasses so we can put them in the oven and they actually get a chance to warm up. And while I'm cleaning the glass, Donovan will talk to you about the scents.
So Nakia bought one of each,
Awesome.
small of the travel size one, and then Kingston. So both those will go out today, and then Kingston bought.
Oh, you got everybody information on the screen.
I do.
Yeah. Like on the TV screen. Oh, hold on, no, never mind. I'm sorry.
Okay, I tried to do it. No,
Okay.
I did. Oh, yes, I did.
I'm sorry. I had to work on how I talk.
I hope it wasn't okay.
And we can edit the live afterwards.
Okay.
So how much you doing? We're doing 8 candles. So
Oh, name is Shalon. Okay. Hey, Shalon. All right. What are you doing? What are you about to do?
yeah, about to clean the candles.
Okay.
Yeah, I wanted to be only one cleaning.
So why you put this over here to me?
So it's not. I didn't want to put it on. What do you mean?
I thought you put this over here, and you said, "Hey, Donna's gonna tell you about the scents," and then you said, "I'm about to clean the glasses."
Because I thought you would talk about the scents while the glasses are being cleaned. It's okay.
That's where confusion comes in. I don't know. So I don't know what is it you were asking me for. So you're going to the bathroom now. I'm confused. What are you doing? What's going on?
I have to get the rubbing alcohol.
Okay, so you want me to talk about the scents?
Yeah.
All right. So here's the thing.
I thought they were gonna have the visual of me cleaning while you talk about it. That's kind of what I had in my head, but it doesn't matter how it's done.
That's it. Right. I just let me know what the plan is.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know what you included me in the thing. I don't know what's going on.
The only reason why I had you flip it is because of the order being on the screen.
Anyways, relationship stresses. All right. So now somebody asked about the scents. I think it was Shalom. Was it Shalom? All right, Shalom. Now, here's the thing. You can go on the website, right? Now, I'm going to read the scents to you because I don't know how much of a candle enthusiast you are. Let me see. I'm going to go to, here's the website. Melissa
it's on this one.
Yeah, now it's on this. So here's the website, right? Go to shop. And we're going to do not disturb. Right? So some people want to know about like the notes that are no longer up. Well, here it is. So we got pear, bergamot, peach blossom, warm amber, jasmine, cashmere, musk, sheer, vanilla, and sandalwood, right? Now, here is the thing when it comes to these scents. I'm not a candle enthusiast, so I don't know what none of that means. I get a candle, I smell it, I go, and I go, what does this give me? What is this giving, right? How I describe Do Not Disturb is a very sweet scent. It's vanilla, it's a stronger vanilla smell to it, and I think that it has the subtle, I'll call it the potential to be subtle. That's what I say. right? And honestly, as a person as such as myself, I like to know what kind of candles people like, right? Because I can just tell you, like I said, I can just read that to you. I can just tell you, hey, this is what's in it. I don't know if that really helps you know what the candle is, but you don't really do nothing, right? If you want a candle for your bedroom, I say you should get Wind Down or People Watching, because they are both stronger. People Watching is the strongest scent, but they both are very particular scents. Wind Down is the most unique one. People Watching is very fall oriented, it's spicy, and it's because it's strong, it's not something that everybody's gonna like. Those two, Wind Down and People Watching, in the same category. Wind Down is the most unique one. If you have like a living room, big space, go room service. You come into your house, like, oh my God, it feels so comfortable and inviting in here, right? Let's just put it in glass. So that is how I look at those scents. Each scent depends on the mood that you are trying to set and the room you are trying to put the candle into and what kind of candles you like. If you tell me you like a musky scent, I would recommend Wind Down to you. If you prefer sweet scents, give me a bath time scent. Okay, bath time scent. Are you...
Yeah, what's the vibes?
Right, exactly. Bath time, like, you just on a regular, or you like trying to wind down? You know, I think it depends on. Let me see. I'm thinking of bath time scent. Because I feel like Do Not Disturb is not a bath time scent. Neither People Watching. I would say for a bath time scent, I would say between Wind Down and Room Service. Yeah. I think those trying to have a moment. Okay, trying to have a moment. Yeah, I would go with Wind Down or Room Service. And you said a moment. I'm trying to think. Which one would I put at number one?
Like, if you're trying to be cozy and comfortable, I would say People.
Okay, if you're trying to... Okay. If you're trying to feel... I mean, they say the sexy scent. I'm like, I feel like if I'm in a bathroom and I want to feel sexy, I'll put on Wind Down.
You want to feel sexy? You put on Wind Down?
Yeah, if I want to feel...
People Watch?
Between not People Watch.
I mean Room Service.
But not for the bathroom.
I
feel like if I'm in a bathroom, I don't want it to be too relaxed. I want it to be like a little something, like a little.
I would say Wind Down.
Right. That's what I would say Wind Down too for the bathroom. So I would say for the bathroom. I like Wind Down for a bathroom, but only if it's for you to use for your own time, like your personal time. Wind Down in the bathroom. If you want a regular, every day I'm going in my bathroom scent, I would not use Wind Down for that. Because I feel like Wind Down, because it's stronger, you need to be in a more relaxed state. You don't want to be running to your bathroom. Oh, geez, that shit hit me. You don't need that. Room service for the bathroom. If it's every day, if you're trying to have a moment, Wind Down. That's what I would say. Any other, what other moods y'all be having for candles? Trying to figure what other kind of, let's see. And for me, I don't really have a scent personally that I feel like I have moments for. But one thing I have noticed since Melissa has started making candles is that, and y'all probably know this because y'all probably have candles. They are very relaxing. However, I think it's the particular candles that she makes that are relaxing. I think that because they purify the air, because it's beeswax, I think that makes it relaxing. And I don't think I pick up on it until I burn it. The reason I say that is because the other candles that I burn, I don't get that feeling. It's a very strong smell. I smell the candle more than I feel relaxed. Like I got a perfect example of this. Think about when you have a dirty room, right? The room smells crazy. You don't want to just spray perfume on a room that smells terrible, because all you're gonna do is now have a terrible smelling room with perfume on top. I feel that's what most candles do. They just give you this really strong smell. It don't actually clear the space. It don't clean the air. It don't actually make you feel calm. It just has a really nice smell that you like. See? Exactly. Sarah says, pure as fuck. I feel you 100%. The scents and the way they burn are so raw, and I love that. And that's how I feel when I burn it. And I've never, like, if I burn a candle, it was to get a particular smell. It wasn't to actually have a feeling. Until I got these, I now will find myself kind of like subconsciously thinking, like, I want to relax. I'll burn a candle. Like, I'll burn it. And I'm like, right? So like I said, that's how I feel. As far as the actual scent, I don't have one that I like people watching the most, but to feel calm, I don't really have one that I choose for that because I don't want to be burning candles that we have to sell to make money off of it. So I usually will burn like a tester candle or something. I'm trying to think. People watching. I feel like people watching could be a. I feel like that could be a scent that you would light for Thanksgiving if a lot of people are around, because it's a louder scent.
Like I said, I think it's inviting, like warm.
I can see having Thanksgiving having that. A lot of people are around. It's like it's very active. I feel like you wouldn't smell it as much because everybody's moving around, but I also feel like you would it will still make you feel good when it does finally hit you. That's what I would say for that one. So Shalon, like I said, Shalon, that's a little bit of my candle scent. What happened? What happened?
Huh?
You gonna do something, right? You gonna show me something? No?
So I'm just I have my little baking trays, and I line them with parchment paper. I'm about to go over here.
You going over here?
Yeah.
Okay.
And so the water is boiling. So yeah, I like to line my little baking sheets with parchment paper, and now we are gonna bake our glasses. So let's do 4 so they're not crowded. We'll pop these in the oven.
Oh, that ass.
I ain't got no ass.
I know what you're talking about.
So that's the first set. Okay. And as you can see, our water is boiling. So that means, yeah, I'm gonna be over here. My scale. So we need the scale, and we're about to do some quick maths. Quick maths.
Oh, the math about to do our have written down, by the way.
Oh.
Just in case you want my help on that. My spreadsheet does it for me.
Thank you,
What
Miss
did you want to know, babe?
How much wax do I need for what am I sticking away? For whichever ones are 3s. I think it's room service and people watching I'm making 3 of. Yeah, one of those.
Okay, so you need 32.4, so that'll be about 2 pounds. How do you want to do it in pounds?
No, 32. I need it in ounces. Yeah.
32.4.
So, just, yeah. So I got my scale over here. And I have it, yeah, because can you please help me? So, as you can see, my water this is a rolling boil. This shit is boiling. Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my pan on here. As you all know, this has weight, so you have to zero it out. So now it says 0. So now we can measure the wax. How much you just said? You said 43.2?
I don't think I said that number.
34.2.
Let me check. I think
It's
it's 32.4.
32.5. I was close.
That's the number. I did the math for you. Spreadsheet. I'm Stephen Curry with the spreadsheet.
That math is 10 per, each candle gets, 10.8 ounces of wax to make it 3 candles, so that's why we add, 32.4.
Yes.
So we're gonna pour in. All this wax is just for 3 candles. This shit crazy. Like, this same amount of wax can make 12 small ones.
But if I could post pictures, I would show y'all the thing we want to buy, the wax melt. You could pour all of it at one time.
So right now it says 32.1, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4. So Gives us a little shake. And we're gonna pop them right in here.
And now we just have to wait until they all melt.
So that's why I said which ones are the ones with 3s, so I could get the biggest ones out the way. And then we can get back to doing our inventory. So get all the wax out. Damn. It's unfortunate.
What?
We need more wax.
Oh.
Oh, I think I got wax in my titties. So right now we got 20.7. I just want to write it down just in case.
Mm-hmm.
So when we zero, if we have to, we can zero it out again and just add the rest. So 20.7 is in there. In this box right here, there's wax. Ugh. 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 These shits is heavy. I'm just strong. He looks so regal. Don't you, Rock? Sushi's about to have a blast. Ugh. 15 pounds of wax. Oh, they changed the zip ties.
So what?
It's like smaller.
Oh. She loves zip ties. She just woke up.
What? Alright. Oh, so this is our thing of wax. 15 pounds. Oh, it's still here. We have time. Okay. So I need a cup.
Oh, Shalom bought. Which one did she buy? Melissa is.
I got my cup. So what's it? 32.4?
Yeah.
So that's 25. 28. 30. 31.
Shalom got people watching the room service. So she's trying to, let's see, she's trying to have a sexy scent. And she's trying to, let me see, how would I, you know what, let me think. How would I describe Shalom based off of the candle she bought? I think Shalom is trying to calm with a little bit of excitement in her life. That's what I'm going with.
I
Yep.
like that. Ooh.
Yep. That's
I
what
feel
think.
that. I feel that. You know, you chilling,
Right.
but you know, these
You're right. You need a little pick me up.
something.
I think people watching a little pick me up. That's what I would say. People watching is definitely the one that's gonna give you some energy, and that's why I wouldn't recommend it for Rock. Get out the thing, Rock. People watching, I would not recommend if you're trying to relax yourself necessarily. Like they all relaxing, but the most relaxing one I would say is room service and do not disturb. The one with the most subtle sense. But yeah, that's what I think.
All right, so can give them a look. See.
All right. So this is what it looks like when the candle's wax is waxing.
Yep. Got the wax. You know, it's gonna start boiling. It's gonna get hot over here. It's over here too. So now we can get back to doing the inventory that Donovan loves so much.
And I do have. Sarah said.
Hold on, I'm gonna do one more thing.
Okay.
But
Sarah said it is. Oh, you're so lucky to have the luxury to burn them whenever you want. So I'm like, facts. Listen, I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy having a candle business. I wish we had more money so that I could burn them more often. Every candle that we burn, I don't think I've ever burned a candle that we needed to sell.
No.
Only the ones that were like testing, or maybe it's like the can is defective, or those ones I will burn.
Yeah. And then also something that, because we make candles, something I want to introduce to you guys. I have to figure out, like I said, I need to figure out exactly how to do it. But we are in talks of making a refill candle. We just have to figure out how to do it, because that's one of the perks of making candles. Same vessel, just keep pouring wax in it, keep adding wicks. And I want you guys to have that same thing too. So we're gonna have a refill program soon. Can they see what I'm doing? So before we get back into the inventory, I'm just gonna wick these up just to make sure that we're good before we we get into the inventory and I forget that I have to do this. So I have my wick stickers, I have my wicks, and literally what I do is I'll take the sticker off of one side. Because this is the bigger candles that we're making, I use 2 of these. For my smaller for the travel size candles, I'm only use 1. And what I like to do is I like to kind of buddy them up like this and stick them both to one sticker. It makes it easier for me to like center it once I put them in, and I make sure that they're both adhered to it, because like I said, we ain't gonna have no candle slipping and sliding. So that's 1, and we're making 8 candles total today. So 2, there's 3.
Oh yeah. Shalon asks, if you guys ever have some time, I would love to know how you guys went about making your labels. I think Melissa loves talking about that. That's one of her favorite things. So you want to show you, or you want to show this? Or you talk about it?
No, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Um.
I'm about to show you. You're not gonna be able to do both.
I'm trying to think. Yeah, I can't multitask.
Right.
For shit. My brain is very much finish the task at hand. It was such a long time ago, so I'm trying to remember. It's coming up on a year ago.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
So
You hear that ASMR?
that shit sound crazy. I'm gonna turn down the stove a little. It's mad hot. I'm dying. The oven is on. The stove is on. Okay. Okay. So I also gotta play around with the temperatures, make sure the water don't. So yeah, pretty much because of YouTube, honestly. That's how I think it's so crazy. All the different things that we do, kind of just like comes together. So because we were doing YouTube, I was getting into making, the thumbnails and everything like that, and looking at different fonts and getting accustomed to using Photoshop and everything. So when it came to making the logo for the candle, or the labels. Well, first Donovan and I talked about making the names of the scents, because at first I wasn't gonna name them anything. I wasn't gonna name them. I was gonna kind of just go with the scents that the bottle says it is. So if the bottle says coconut and champagne, I was gonna name the candle coconut champagne. But then I thought about it. I'm like, I don't want to do that. I want to have like an identity that's like, that makes sense. And that's when Donovan started asking me questions like, okay, what do you want the brand to be about? What does it mean? And it's like, I want it to be healthy, but I also want it to be like self-care, because I don't think the two have to be separate. I feel like some people feel like in order to be healthy, they have to be all the way on one side. They can't, like, there's a way to meet in the middle. And I think being healthy is a part of self-care. You want to take care of yourself. You want your environment to be good. And you also want to enjoy it. Like, you want to have fun. I don't want it to be like this is green and recyclable and energy friendly. Like, that's not my main mission. It's more so the self-care. And I think health is a part of it. So once we got the names down, yeah,
once we got the names down, I went onto Photoshop and I just kind of started playing with the fonts. I had went on, is this website called thefont.com. It has free fonts on there. I went on there, started looking at the fonts on there, and kind of like, just chose a font that I felt like that I liked. And then I went on Etsy because, you know, they have people on Etsy that'll make the candle labels for you. I went on Etsy to kind of see what their labels were given and also to have an idea of what my labels are supposed to say. And then I also went on in the Facebook groups again, went in there to see what people are saying, just to make sure all the regulated things that need to be on the candle are there. So that's your warning label, that's having like how many ounces it is, how many grams, and just like different stuff like that. So it says hand poured, I put my little signature there. I wish it was my signature, but you know, that's what's supposed to be. It says all natural. And yeah, that's kind of how I came up with it. I just kind of did what spoke to me. I really liked how bold the words are, but it's not doing too much. I think it's just bold. I feel like a lot of candles that I've seen is very, like the font that I have down here, very minimalistic, very small. You can barely read it. So I just wanted to do something different. And I really liked the names of the candles. I think the names are just like, it makes me happy every time I think about it. People watching and room service. It just feels like, So I don't know. Hopefully I answered your question. And what I'm doing right now is I'm putting the wicks into the holder. And as you can see, like this one is separating. I get my hairpins, and these are like hairpins that I have dedicated to making candles. I don't actually use these in my hair anymore, or never did. And I just put them on here just to make sure that they don't separate, 'cause sometimes they do. And then, so these are actually super long for the candles. So what I do is I cut them, and when I cut them, the piece that I cut, I use these in the small candles, and that's how I do that. And it's a perfect system. There's no waste. Everything gets used.
Nakia said that you're walking in the park in the woods. She said, it's like my life. I'm currently doing my daily walk in the park / woods, but I'll probably eat some chips later. It's a balance.
Right. You feel me? It's funny because we were heavy into, you know, like Dr. Sebi and, you know, eating electric food and all of that. And I felt great. I felt healthy. Looking back at pictures during that time though, I was real skinny. I would say that, but I felt good. We was going to the gym and everything. And I think what we have right now is kind of more of a balance, where it's like my weight is kind of like in this one general area. I try to cook healthy in the house, so that's lots of zucchini and chickpeas and all that stuff. But when we go outside, best believe we're gonna eat us some Wendy's. Like we're gonna eat the Wendy's, the Chick-fil-A, and all of that stuff. But yeah, it's definitely it's a balancing act. You don't want to be too much on one side, too much on another. So.
All right. So now, so you want to count. Let's go back to the spreadsheet. Okay, so wicks. What's the easiest thing to count? Ooh. Let's start with what we got. Start with the wicks.
All right, so I'm gonna count the wicks right now. So.
Damn, I wish we timed it. I guess we'll be able to. Kind of just like look back and see how long it takes.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, bro. smell this, bro? Can you smell it?
I can smell it. I can smell it now.
Yeah, I think he smelled this one open.
I think he's hot too. So, all of our wicks are prepped. They're ready. As soon as it's done melting, I'm gonna pop these inside of the glasses. And yeah, there's a whole bunch of things. Like candles melt at a certain temperature. I think it melts around like 140 degrees or something like that. And then you want to add your fragrance oil underneath the flash point. The flash point is like pretty much when the fragrance starts evaporating from the candle. And each fragrance has its own flash point. So this fragrance here is at 181 Fahrenheit. This one is 225 Fahrenheit, the flash point. So yeah, it varies. I look tired. I'm tired. I'm hot. I'm dying.
You look tired and exhausted.
It's just I'm just hot. I don't like being hot. Don't like it.
So I'm about to count all the wicks that we have. Rock is making a candle. All right. So I'm gonna do it by tens, and then I'm gonna put them inside of here. And then when I'm done, I'm gonna write the number of the date and the number that is inside of this bag. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4,
I'm kind of excited.
5,
Thank you guys so much
6,
for buying candles.
7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we want to try and ship them all out today.
Right, that's what I'm thinking about right now. I'm like,
You
I
could.
can.
Right, you could. I mean, why not? How long does that take to finish?
Isn't it? I had to check on the phone.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I wanna show.
Just so you know, plug it into my laptop.
Okay. Is it dying?
It is. But I'm just letting you pull it.
Yeah. Cause I'm thinking about unplugging it. You have to unplug it real quick and bring it back.
So that's 10.
So I'm just gonna show y'all. Oops. The progress. So here is the wax melting on that side, and it's the same amount of wax. So just so y'all could get an idea of how much faster water boils in this one, and that's because the water is able to go up higher, where the water is like lower on this one. So that's why I like this pan a lot more. But yeah, there's the wax in here. It's more melt, and it's the same amount of wax in both. So y'all can see the counting. And then somebody said something. Damn, my phone about to die.
What about printing? Oh,
yeah.
Lewis Williams said, oh, yeah. Keep up the good work and, oh wait, damn, I went away. Keep up the good work and know that both of you are in the middle of a miracle. Bruh, I don't know if you was here earlier for the phone call, but shit's crazy. And then Shalon said, what about printing? Did you use a company to get the stickers to place on the candle?
So, I get all my labels from Avery. I'm about to listen. Avery could sponsor us at this point. Honestly, that is not the truth. I get majority of my labels from Avery. I also get one of my labels from onlinelabels.com. I get the ones from onlinelabels.com I use on the 12-ounce candles. Everything else is from Avery. So, this is, yeah, I use these stickers for my warning labels at the bottom. This is the business cards that we use. This is what I use for the sticker on the back of the candle. Another set of business cards, and then this is for the small candles. And like I said, these are all Avery brand, and we print them on our Demon printer.
Yeah, y'all gonna see it today.
Oh my god!
I bet you it acts right today, just because.
I mean, I think the printer works as long as we don't print too much stuff. So that's hard for me to do because we have to print a lot of stuff for the candles. Like it's a lot of paper, it's a lot of sheets of paper, it's a lot of ink. I think we go through one thing of ink. I think each craft fair is like maybe like 75% of ink that comes in like a new carton. We use in one craft fair. So every 2 weeks we have to change out the ink in the printer. Like that's how much we're printing. And that's because of samples. It's just we printing a lot. And the printer is so bad that we have to break down. I have to break down the printing into separate days. Like if I'm making samples, that's all I can make today, because the printer's gonna act up. I'm not happy with the printer. But yeah, we use
Nakia said, "Do you have thermometers in the pots?" She couldn't tell.
No, I don't have them in the pots. I use the thermometers later. I kind of check it as I go, as opposed to having one that connects to it. But that would be great, honestly. But yeah, not there yet. And also for safety, I have these. This is probably one of the best things I've bought. Cause listen, the fragrance oil, it doesn't seep through these, which I like. And also these protect these, since they're heat safe. I can pick up the glasses and handle the candles without burning myself, because the glass is hot, very hot. So I guess while Donovan is doing the inventory, I'm gonna start getting y'all orders ready. So I have to think about what I need, because my phone is dying. That's my laptop. That's the day of this.
Yeah.
I need to check it on my phone because I'm trying to figure out, like, okay, what did they order again? And like, okay, so we got one big wind down. Oh, this is so much fun! Thank y'all for buying. Cause the thing that I use to print the labels, it's like you could put 2 labels on one sheet, right? And the size of putting 2 labels on one sheet makes sense for the size of the box that we have. But I only be getting 1 order at a time, so now I got 2 orders at a time, and I can put 2 labels on one sheet. That always makes me happy. Always. So we got a wind down, and this one's for Kingston.
You know what I just thought about? What if the other companies can't enforce the UCC lien because they're not the company that we have the contract with? Because if they sell it to somebody else, they don't have the UCC lien is not under that company that they hired. So I'm like, I think they would use the UCC lien themselves if the number was significantly high. Like it was $10 million that we borrowed.
Oh yeah.
They would be like, no, I'm coming. I want that money from you.
Oh, so like they wouldn't even sell it.
Right.
Right. Like they for what? For less than 10,000. Like
Right. Nakia said, "Do you use the ink refills instead of buying new ink?"
I buy new ink each time. I honestly didn't know too much about refills.
Right. I don't even know what that is.
Right. Like I'm like, that makes sense that they have them. Like I'm not surprised that they do. I think my mom used to do that.
Is that cheaper? Probably.
I don't know the details, but that's something we'll definitely look into going forward. Honestly, I think we're trying to get a printer that's like a laser printer, but I don't know how that prints and stuff. So this is Nakia's. So we got a people watching, a wind down, a do not disturb, and a room service. And then Shalom. Keep watching it. So you gotta change it right on this.
Right. Right. I gotta update it right now. So y'all can see me update it in real time. Let me see. Once we know exactly what, 'cause I still don't even. Yeah. So I just wrote this down. This bag has 84 wooden wicks in it. All right. So that one's done. These are not open, right?
Yeah, those are not open.
Okay. And
Need more shipping supplies.
all right. So I gotta write that down. Shipping supplies. Add that onto the list. Shipping supplies. Does that just mean bubble wrap?
Yes. So bubble wrap and the sparkly thing. I don't have anymore.
More what?
The iridescent.
Oh, sparkly things.
Sparkly shredded paper.
Okay.
And something cool that you guys probably didn't know about beeswax as well is that the color of it is the same light frequency as the sun.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, especially if it's yellow beeswax.
Huh.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4. Are you changing clothes?
No.
Oh, okay.
So because we live in a studio, you showing them my closet? My closet crazy.
No, I'm showing them.
Oh.
Oh, I might be, but that's not the
Because I keep
plan.
the boxes in my closet. We live in a studio, we ain't got no space. Boxes in the closet. In my personal closet.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's 21 still in here.
Oh wow.
What?
I think I finally ran out of small boxes.
Oh. All right, so right now we have this bag has 21 in it. I need to write today. What's the? Oh, here it is.
No, I was wrong.
Let's do 9, 30, 21. All right. And then, like I said, this one is still full. This is 100 of it, so that's 200. What's in here? Nothing's in there. Do you know of any other wicks that we have in the house?
No, that should all be it.
Oh, this bag over here. Okay, so I got one more bag to count.
So these are the boxes that I use. I got them from Uline. Funny enough,
Nope, that's it in my chair.
I started off with 2 of these, and I have 2 things of like big boxes as well that's still in my closet. And I bought these last year, like when we first started making candles. So yeah, we want to build up. Oh my gosh, and that's a crazy thing too, y'all. We be making the amount that we make with like no online sales. No online sales. I promise you, all the money that we make is majority is from the craft fairs. So it's like that's a market that we ain't even touch over there yet. But it makes me happy to be going through these.
Shalon asks, what is the printer called? We have a HP Office Jet 3850.
And honestly, yeah, we have bought the printer because I was making clothes, and
These are different wicks.
so let me see.
These feel thicker.
What does it say? Let me see. No, those should be the right size. There is one that's like thicker.
Because when I was just
Is it
grabbing
that
these feel different.
Let me see the back.
The one these came out of there.
Which came out of there?
These are on here or in there?
Yeah, they should all be. Yeah, they should all be the right size.
Because I'm like,
I think I only have one that's the wrong size.
maybe it's this
Oh,
one.
it's over here.
Because like, look at this.
No, those are good.
But feel it. They don't feel different to you?
Maybe, but yeah. That might be them. Cause yeah, this is the wrong size of these wicks.
Yes, they must have changed the wicks. Cause I'm like, these feel, I don't know how different they just feel different when I pick them up. Maybe it's a different batch of wood. It's not a problem. I don't want you to think there's a problem with anything. Everything's perfectly fine. Everything is great. It's not a problem. Everything is perfectly fine. Everything is good. It's not a problem. Everything is perfectly fine. I made an observation that I realized.
My
I
anxiety
realized.
is fine.
I realized. I want to make sure it's fine.
I'm good.
Sure. You can start telling me, well, you know, I didn't really buy them like that. It wasn't me that bought them. So I want to make sure that we both know it's not a problem. It's observation.
No problem.
Okay. All right. So. Can't leave it on hold. Gotta manage it. 1, 2, 3,
All right.
4,
So
6.
the boxes that I go with, yeah, they're from Uline. These are 4x4x6. I also have 8x8x6. And I typically use the 4x4x6 to do like, yeah, if there's one big candle or like multiple small ones, they generally fit inside of this box. And I use my long-lasting shipping tape, and I tape it up. I tape it up crazy because, as like I said earlier, when I was working for the other place, that if my goal is to get the packaging to you safely, that's what I'm gonna do. And and I think that was the kind of the aha moment for me too, when I bought, this is like a 6-pack of tape, 6-pack of shippers tape that I bought when I first started making candles because I thought I was gonna have a ton of online orders. And that was in November last year that I bought these supplies, and I still have a ton of tape. Like, I still have 3 rolls of unopened tape that I have not used yet. Why would I not use up as much tape as I need to get things done? So what I like to do is I tape the bottom, and then these little sides here, I tape them up. So put tape on the sides, and then I like to do kind of like an envelope. Make a little triangle and tape that over. So boom, and then gonna tape this side. And I don't know what time is it, so it's 2:50. I feel like the last time I looked at the time, what time do you think we put the things on the wax on the stove?
I'll probably say 35 minutes ago, maybe 40 minutes ago. 30, 60.
And I also use this website called Pirate Ship to make to mail out the candles.
So just count all the wicks. That's 60 plus 21. Let me do the math. 60, 21. This one I counted. What's this?
I don't use those.
So should I throw these out?
Yes. Okay.
But you didn't come up here. Oh my god, bro. You are so annoying. You are so annoying. Just oh my god. Okay.
It's his house.
Ah,
Are we just living in it?
I see. 60. What's one, this? Oh, this one over here. 86. 84. So we got 60, 21, 84 wicks. So this is inventory for the day. And then we have 2 full bags. So that will be another 100. Another 100. So we go to sum.
Hello.
Equal
Hi,
the
what's up?
sum.
Oh, really? Do you know why?
365.
Oh my goodness. What?
It was a scam.
That's crazy.
For wicks.
Okay, yeah, well, that's crazy. Keep me posted. Alright, are you free next weekend? Okay, would you want to help out? Alright, awesome. Later, Jay. This week we're making candles. Sure. It probably is too much work. Cause I'm like, how you gonna get here? Cause I'm like, I have no problem with you coming over, but it's gonna be hard for you to get here. Yeah. So if you don't, if you want to travel here, that's great. But I can't promise that I'll be able to pick you up. Yeah. So let me know what you want to do. All right. Later, Jay. Bye.
So what happened?
Yeah. So that's my brother, everyone. He's awesome. He helps us sell the candles. So I was supposed to take him. Well, I don't know if I was taking him. I think his dad was taking him, but I was gonna accompany him to like an EMS firefighter.
You always shake like that?
What?
You shake like this?
I just turned it down. It's a lot of work. Yeah, and the work on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I turned it down. Actually,
So the water is jumping out. The water is watering. Okay, so I have finished counting the wicks. Next on our list to count is the wick holders. Is it cooling down?
not really.
No?
Huh?
Nope, it's not.
Not really, no. I have to pour some more water out.
All right, I need all the wick holders.
They are in. Oh, it's easy for you to count. It's 101. It's in it's right here.
This. These are all. This is all I got.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to put the camera on me.
103.
Yeah.
You don't know if I want to? No, I don't want to.
Could you please put the camera on?
Oh, of course, babe. Of course. Of course.
It's hot. I need my gloves. And I was just talking about how important the gloves are, how happy I am that I have them. And here I am, willingly burning my hand. Okay.
Oh,
So-
the wax. Oh, babe.
But isn't it crazy because there's not that much water in here? Like, it's acting a fool. So I'm gonna pour some of the water out because it's popping up and we have cats.
Yeah, I'm like, what is that? Is it gurgling?
Hot. So now we can put that back inside and hopefully
You see the wax?
it'll start jumping out. Yeah, it's so beautiful. I love that color. That's what I meant. Like, it's the same light waves as the sun.
I kind of see it now. It's crazy.
Mhm.
It's the
And-
sun in there. Isn't that crazy?
With this is white beeswax. If it's yellow beeswax, it just naturally, like, it would just glow, kind of.
So yeah. What was I talking about?
Jimmy.
So yeah, I was supposed to take my brother to I was supposed to accompany him to the EMS open house thing. And EMS firefighter open house. And he said that it got canceled. I'm like, oh dang, why it got canceled? He said because the lieutenant got stabbed.
Jesus.
To death.
To death?
To death. I'm like,
Lord
what?
have mercy.
Yeah,
That
so they
is,
had to
Oof.
schedule it. I'm like, that's insane. How did that happen? So
We have 103.
and then
These are wick holders.
yeah, and then he asked, what I'm doing this week. I told him I'm making candles. And that's kind of the conversation that y'all overheard, where it's like, I don't mind you helping, because he wants to help. I don't mind you helping, but
He wants to help you do what? Make them?
yeah.
Okay.
But if I have to go and travel to get him, that's gonna take up time. So that's why I'm like, you can come and help, but you're gonna have to get yourself here.
Okay. So let's see. Next is the wick stickers. Just this bag here?
Yes.
Okay, so this is the only bag we got.
Yeah. We also, do you have it on your spreadsheet too, the baggies for the samples?
That's what probably sample bags are. It's probably those. Yes. I thought I was talking about the Ziploc bags. It's definitely those. So.
Because I'm like, we run a little bit low on those.
Yes. I have the amount, I think, but it didn't update from the last time we made them because I didn't have that part set up.
Okay.
All right, so these are all of the wick stickers. I got to count all these, do a little math, and then multiply by each. You know how that works. I'll figure out. You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 40. 8 times 5 is 40. All right, so now how many pages do we got? We got 1 page, 2 pages, 3 pages, 4 pages, 5 pages. We got 6 pages. So 6 times 40 is, drum roll please, we got 2,400. I thought I could have figured that out without doing that, but 2,400. 2,400. Is that right? Oh, that's not right. That is not right at all. It's 6 times 40. 240. That makes more sense. 2,400 is way too high.
I didn't know that.
That number's too high. It's not that much.
You was like, does that make sense? That don't make sense.
All right, so we got 240. All right, 240 wick stickers.
My nose is tickling.
240. Do this. Boom. Okay, next on the list to count is the small labels. Right on this. As of 9:30.
I feel like there's a hair on my nose. Okay. Now we have all of our boxes built up. So, I already told y'all all my labels come from. Oh my god, my nose is itching me. Comes from Avery.
Okay. So next I gotta count the small labels.
So this is where I keep my excess.
Anybody buy a big candle? Somebody did buy a big candle.
Yeah, come on down.
Damn. I think I make a dust cover.
Oh.
What you see that? He has a pillow. You gotta see this.
Oh, he's so cute.
This is Rock on his pillow. Okay.
So, yeah. Like I said, everything is made in-house in terms of labels. So, this is where our dust covers come from. That's on top of your candle. So, yeah.
made this on. Okay, so I have to print. So this is the labels that I get from onlinelabels.com. It doesn't come like this. Rock. Right.
Hello. Hi, Mom. I didn't call you. Oh, you mean, well, because you called me? Yeah, I called you back. Yes.
So this is, hi Miss Joyce. So this is the labels. This is how they come, and then I just print on them. So, yeah, this is like, you know, do not disturb once it's printed and everything. And I had the idea. I'm like, oh, I can use these, print the name of the brand, because I feel like the candle doesn't really. The candle doesn't actually say Ember Candle Co on it, and that's the name of the brand. So I just want to make sure everybody knows, you know, who it's coming from, what it is, and if they want to reorder, it kind of solidifies in their head the name of the brand is Ember Candle Co. So I like to take these stickers and put it on the side of the box, real professional like. So it's our box. And then, yeah, I also do these little thank you cards, and I write the name. I write your name on it, like by hand. So I had to print one more of these since it's 3 orders. And then on the back of the thank you cards, it also has burning instructions for the candles. So it's the back, and then this is the front. So
anything that you might have showed, how long was that? 3, 4, 4? Yeah, she said it was frozen. What did you just show?
Oh,
it's about to plug it in. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
yeah, so these are the little cards that I put in with the candles when you order online. So, you know, self-care inspired, had the little bathtub, and then on the back of the cards has the instructions for burning the candle. So keeping the wick trimmed, having it free of any debris, never burn it for more than 4 hours. And there's something that candle makers do that I've done before. It's called a power burn. That's when you burn your candle for as long as you possibly can to simulate someone not burning it for 4 hours. Like some people burn their candles all day and forget. You still want to make sure that that's safe. That no matter what, if somebody's burning it, if it's sitting there for a long period of time, that it is not going to cause any fires, any problems. So I power burned my candles and everything. Everything is safe for y'all. So keep away from jobs, and then discontinue use when only half of an inch of wax remains. So all of that is on here. These are the little QR codes that we put on the back of the candles and in the lid, just so you guys, you know, are able to. Rock. Why are you so hyper? Sir. Go. Where he went? You don't leave. Sir. And then on Avery, this is our small candle, our labels that we have. These are a little bit different. They're glossy. The ones on the candle, the big candles are matte. And then here are the warning labels for the bottoms of the candles as well. So I just kind of keep all my excess, like all my leftover papers in one place, so I kind of know where to find them. So I keep them all in here. I am dying of heat. I'm sweating. I have to join the live on my phone so I can see. Any reason why you don't put the label on the candle? I like to put the labels on last. It's funny, Donovan asked me that recently. I like to put the labels on last because it when I pour the wax in, if I miss a little bit or like if it goes down the side by accident, like I just want to make sure that the candle vessel is clean and I'm able to clean anything without smudging or messing up the label. So I like to put the labels on last. So I actually wouldn't even put the labels on today. I'll put the labels on tomorrow because there's something called sinkholes, and I'm gonna do a part 2 live for the second half of how I make my candles. There's something called sinkholes, and that happens just naturally with candles, where, especially with beeswax candles, because it shrinks. If the outside of the candle cools faster than the inside, the outside will cool in a place. How to explain it? Because the wax is hot, right? Because the wax is hot, the wax is expanding. The volume of the volume that it takes up expands. So when it cools, the outside, the exterior of the wax cools first, and that causes the interior, when it does cool, to separate from the exterior. It's like a shell at that point that's already cooled. So once it separates, it creates it has an air bubble on the inside. That air bubble does not allow the candle to burn properly if it is not filled. So what I do is, on the day 2 that you guys are gonna see, I get my heat gun and I melt the candle so it can fill in that air hole. I think I have a video of it. I have a video of it on the either Candle website or on my personal, not on the website, Candle Instagram or on my personal Instagram. I'm gonna show it to y'all. But that, I have to make sure that the candle solidifies wholly first and cools completely before I fill in the sinkhole, or it's just gonna kind of do the same thing, it's not gonna actually fill it in. So that's why I wait until the next day to do that part. And once I fill in the sinkhole and I'm completely done messing with the candle, that's when I put the label on it and wrap it, and it's not touched after that. That's how I like to do it. So that way it keeps everything intact. Or would I say? Yeah, that's why there's no mistakes and no worries. Nothing. There's no wax that'll get on it by mistake or nothing like that. It's wrapped and it's sealed away. So we're gonna check. Oh, I have a portable. I'm gonna plug in the because the iPad, that's what we're filming on, is dying. So I'm gonna plug in the portable. This is charging. If I make any movements. Alright, it's charging. Oof. This is weird. I'm trying to flip the camera, it's not flipping. That's crazy. I don't know why it's not flipping. Oh, yeah. Our wax is melted. It's melted. It's completely melted. So, I don't know why it's not flipping. I think it has to do with me plugging it in. Yeah, I don't know why it's not flipping.
I saw it. Melissa saw it. Melissa knows. Yes. Yes. I don't know who you thought you was hiding it from. I don't know what person you think didn't know that.
So this next part is about to be real convoluted. So I'm gonna wait for Mr. Gray's help. But all the wax is melted. I'm about to turn this off. I'm mad it's not flipping. Just gonna put this back here for a second. And I am hot.
I'm pretty sure I've said it. I don't know if I've said it. I feel like I might have referenced it from our conversation, but I may not have blatantly said it. But yes, it's very apparent to me.
I guess in the meantime, I'm going to continue wrapping the candles.
First of all, I don't know back home and seeing you in the car. I'm always back to school. I'm like, what? Yeah, hang out for. Like, oh, you went to something to eat, went to go get food. I'm like, what? Like, what are you talking about? Don't y'all hate each other? We tell y'all went to go get food. What is that? That's you. I was like, oh, we talking about you. What you doing? I'm like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm like, sure.
So here's the bubble wrap. I'm gonna wrap the big candle first. So, just mad titties. Okay. Okay, so I get the bubble wrap, I cut it. And this is just to have like a cushion for the bottom of the box. Just in case. Just in case. Everything just in case. So I'll take this little square, you know, just about fits the bottom. And I put that straight into the bottom of the box. Just like that. Do the same for this one. Straight down the bottom of the box. Okay, when you finish eating, I want to pour the candles. And then for the bubble wrap, I don't think it matters which way you do it, but I take the flat side and I put it up against the candle. Oh, you guys can't really see what I'm doing. So I'll take the flat side and I'll put it up against the candle. And I'll just like kind of turn it. So that way it kind of helps me to see where I need to cut it at. And so now I can see it. Oh. So get my scissors. And cut that there. And then I need my tape. Oh. Tape. I have to cut my nails really short because I don't know if y'all can tell. I have a lot of marks on my face. It's because I pick my face. I have anxiety and probably other mental health issues that need to be diagnosed. So I keep my nails short now so that I don't pick at my skin as much. Because I really hate my post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, and it's self-induced, unfortunately. So I am actively trying to work on that. I like to cut my tape into like strips. I realize because it's clear tape, you guys probably can't see it. But here's my tape. And I'm stick it on my table in the meantime. Okay, so now I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna close it. it.
I feel
Yeah.
like
Gonna wrap it into a blanket,
maybe.
and then I put the tape on one side first. So the tape is only on one side, and then I kind of make it tight, and then put it on the other side. So that way it's like securely on it, it's not loose. Then I go to the bottom, and I push like down, push it down, push it down. Oh, let me do these here. Put the sides down first, then this one, and then this one. Then I'll take another piece of tape, put that right there. And then finally, up to the top, put another piece of tape right over here. And I love doing it this way because it's completely wrapped. No one's breaking this. Put another piece of tape at the bottom for good luck. And then, now that we have that wrapped, I have my special tissue paper that I use. I'm struggling. The Swiffer just hit me in my head. So, of course, you want to do things that makes your brand special and that you like. That's like my how I approach the candles. So on Amazon they have I think rose gold is the color, copper, rose gold. That's like a part of the theme for our candles. So I have these rose gold tissue paper, like I said, that I ordered on Amazon,
Probably in person.
and I love it so much. It's reflective,
Yeah.
like it's different. So yeah, it's reflective, and I just love it so much. So I take these and I wrap the candle, and I make sure the reflective side, because only one side is reflective, this side isn't.
I feel like they do.
This side is.
I feel like they do.
So I take the candle and I wrap it completely in the reflective
Let's say that
tissue paper.
well, Donovan, you actually do this thing. And then you'll be like, what do you think?
And I kind of twist it
But I don't know that.
at the top. So it's kind of like a little shape.
Like I said, they were both.
And then I'll put this straight into the bottom. And boom. Like, so I will close it, ship it. But this is wind down, and it's for Kingston.
Just trying to understand what parallels,
And
what things, what understanding.
so I'm gonna go ahead.
They have a full picture of everything like that.
I write out on the thank you card. I don't know if y'all can see it because the sun. So this is what it says. Can't see it. Okay, there we go. So I get my Sharpie. And this one is for Kingston.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
So, yep. So this is for Kingston. So we got that. I don't have the best handwriting, but ready? I have to put the wax. I connected it to.
So what was it?
Huh?
It was plugged in the whole time. I feel like it should be charged.
No. Yeah, I think something's wrong with that wire because it wouldn't even like the damn thing would even change. So now we're at the part that everyone's been waiting for. The wax is sitting here in hot water. Just move this over. So here are our hood and wick section. Our wooden wicks. I like to put parchment paper down. Minimizes mistakes. Minimizes, getting wax on your counters and stuff. BJ's got parchment paper for real cheap. In bulk. So okay, what I do now, I'm making 3 at a time. So I get my 3 hot glasses out. Honestly, yeah. And then let's do another 3. We're doing 3 room service and 3 people watching. So boom. Here are our glass. I'm gonna separate it so I know who is who. And then I take my wick. I eyeball it to center it. It's kind of easier because this is a wider target to put it in the center. And on the inside of the glass, this little circle that you see here, I pretty much just put it dead in the middle like that. I don't know if y'all can see that. Shit hot. I put it down.
So,
oh my god.
Just something I see that I would do is I would draw a circle on the bottom.
What do you mean draw a circle on the bottom? I could see the circle on the inside. Yeah, that same circle that you see here, I can see it on the inside.
Okay.
Yeah.
I heard the word eyeball it, and when I hear that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, because I'm looking to see, but I'm putting it inside the circle that I could see on the inside. So it looks like that. And then the bottom looks like this. You can see the sticker that's adhering it to it. So I'm trying to move kind of fast because it's temperature sensitive, like making candles. And I don't even know what temperature the candles is at right now, the wax. So I'm just wicking them. And then it's the last one. Okay. So next, this is my thermometer. I swirl it around in there. To get the temperature. So right now this is at 200 degrees. That's mad hot. Might be too hot. Let's see.
Can you burn wax?
Not really. It'll just evaporate. What I'm more so thinking about is the flash point I was talking about earlier. So if the temperature is get a paper towel. Okay, so I want to start cooling. It's a bit too hot for me. So I take a paper towel, I wipe off the excess water, and then just put that on another paper towel on the counter. Get another one. And then do the same process. Wipe this off completely. And then I put this on the first paper towel. That way we're not wasting paper towels. I have 3 rotations because I got 3 of these. So yeah, what I was talking to you earlier. Oh yeah, the flash point. So the flash point is the point at which the fragrance starts to evaporate from the candle. So depending on the fragrance, it could be anywhere between 160, 180, whatever. If I put fragrance oil in here while this is at 200 degrees, it's going to start burning off the fragrance oil. So it's not going to retain it the way that it's supposed to when you burn your candle. It's not going to be as strong as it could be because I already burnt off all the oil. Does that make sense? So that's why I have to kind of monitor. So I like to add my fragrance in probably around 160. And then I like to wait for it to hit 140 for me to actually pour the liquid into the glass. So right now we are at 196.
To get to be at 140, you said?
I want it to be at 160
Okay.
to add the
Bigger soil?
yeah. So that way it gets to incorporate and all that stuff without it evaporating. So the person who's burning it will have the best experience. So yeah, I guess we're going. Now we wait.
So, question.
Mhm.
Why don't you put the thermometer in while it's burning?
And while it's melting,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't mind putting it in while it's melting. I just don't. I don't have a what you mean? I don't have a holder for it.
Why do you need a holder?
It would submerge into the wax. So typically for those type of things, they'll have a long thermometer and something to hold it on the side so it doesn't fall in. If I just drop it in there, it's just gonna be covered in wax.
Okay. Well, yeah, I feel like that is a solution that I could easily solve.
Right. Yeah. I mean, there's I typically go by when the wax is melted for me to take it off the stove. So I didn't take it off the stove immediately after it was melted because I didn't want it to cool down too fast.
Okay.
But I didn't expect it to keep heating up to 200.
Got you.
So yeah, that's not normally how I go about it. So yeah, let me finish packing this.
Okay.
So there's a wind down candle in here, and because there's a wind down candle in here, and Kingston got one candle. What we like to do is we like to put in the samples of all the other candles that he didn't get, so he knows what they smell like, and has an idea of which one he likes the most or would want to order next time. So in this bag here, I have the samples. So we have a do not disturb sample. Oh, it smells so good. It smells so good. I have a people watching sample. And then, let me see.
I'm not surprised. Right, before we start the live, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I bet we are going to have a phone call that happens during the live, right? I'm like, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I bet we're gonna have a phone call about something, just because that's how our life plays out.
Mm-hmm.
And then I was like, I bet the Wick trimmers come in today.
They're here?
They might. They're out for delivery.
That's good.
And they were out for delivery at 1:09 p.m.
So I don't know if y'all could hear, but what I try to look for when I pack my candles is that it's not shaking. I try to minimize as much movement as possible. I don't hear. Yeah. I don't hear anything. So it's good. So got our samples. Got our card. And this one is for Kingston. What happened?
I'm reading the email from Mr. Frank.
Oh.
So this is from 1:25 p.m. He says, I have not yet received any response from you concerning the UCC lien notice that was sent to your apartment from my firm. Prior to calling the property management company from Vista Towers, I wanted to confirm with you the several refusals documented for the record on this case. Then this is what he says, and this is why I think this is funny. It's all scare tactics. The next thing he says is, you did want the enforcement of the lien and the seizure of your business bank accounts and personal property, right? Question mark. Please let me know right now if that is not the case, as we can no longer delay the recovery process. Thank you very much.
Why would I say? Like, why would
What?
if I wanted that? No, I don't want that.
This is the message.
So they want you to be like, no. Well, if you don't want that, this is what you have to do.
Right. Call me. And you say, it's like, bro, who? Yeah, I sent you a message saying this is what I want. I actually said that. Like, come on, what are we talking about, bro? But yes, that is very funny.
So then I'm taping up the top just like I taped up the bottom. What?
What happened?
I feel like I put the. Oh, I put it on this one. Oh well. I have to print more stickers for the outside. What time is it?
It is 3:33,
Okay.
and we have more than enough time to do everything. I'll put that out there so we're on the same page. If we go till 5, we have enough time.
We also have to get snacks, and I don't have a blanket.
It's 6:45. We gotta be there. It's 15 minutes from here, so we have more than enough time. More than enough time. I know it feels uncomfortable to be this early, but I be thinking about you.
What you
I
mean?
be wanting you to be so calm and relaxed. I be thinking about you. Okay, so I want you to know that I always have you in my plans, baby girl. Okay. So there you go. Why are you cheesing so much? Stop cheesing.
I'm hungry.
Stop cheesing. Everybody see you cheese. Don't be cheesing.
I'm hungry. Fine.
What time was that? Oh, Kingston said he can't wait to start burning.
Oh, listen. Let us know what you think, what your experience was when you get them.
Yeah,
And that's another thing too. I absolutely pride myself on getting the candles out the house as soon as possible. Like, as soon as your order is placed, I promise you, I run to the post office. I don't think I understand. And the reason why I do that is because, like, I've supported small businesses before and stuff, and it always bothers me when, like, I'm trying to support you and then you not doing, like, holding up your end of the bargain. So, there was this one thing that I had ordered. I think it was, I forgot what it was. But either way, took forever to send it. Mind your business.
I'm like, what did you? Oh, yep.
I ordered drugs. Ordered drugs on mine. And plus it was edibles. And she took forever to send it. Like, come on, sis. And she lived like near the house or something like that. So I'm like, come on, like you could have. And it took me requesting my money back for her to like actually deliver the thing. I think I waited like maybe a month, some change for it. And it's just, I don't want to do that to anyone. I don't want anyone that's like, supporting me, trying, to then be like, damn, Melissa, where the candle at? So I run to the post office. You probably get faster than you get, them other things. So, so because I haven't printed out the labels yet, I'm gonna just put little sticky notes so I know whose is who, since all the packages are the same size. And then, so that's one. Oh, damn, I forgot we're making candles. I gotta check. Damn.
It's cold?
No, but the glasses will get cold faster.
Mm.
And that kind of defeats the purpose of me putting it up. Alright, they got one. How was the toast? Was it toasting?
Oh, yes, it was slapping.
I'm about to need some toast.
A hood French toast? You said what? Is that 180? So are you going to put the other ones back in the...
I think 180 is good.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the glasses, they're still warm, but they're not hot. So yeah, 180 is good.
Bro, he is like in a resort.
Right, he is having the time of his life. That young man. So another thing that I like to do is, this is something that I have for making clothes, is masking tape. Because I would put the tape to make the patterns for the clothing. So what I'll do is I'm making 3 room service, and then people watching. Oh, yeah, people watching. And I do this because what I used to do is I used to like smell each candle because they're all distinct, different scents. Can't do that no more. Can't do it. Once you're making 50 candles, 30 candles at the same time, you ain't trying to smell all of them. Your nose start forgetting what smell like what. So I like to just put the little piece of tape, masking tape on there so it don't leave no residue. And this is to make sure I know what is what. So put some pea washing, and then we got these are all pea washing. So now we at the fun part. I have to get my fragrance oils. Like I'm on a cooking show. So these are looking low, so I got some backups. First in, first out. You want to use up your old inventory first and then open a new one.
When Kai was streaming, a mouse ran across his. I'm like, damn, I just thought about how crazy that would be. Like, if we just doing this, somebody like, is that a rat? We look at the comments, we go, what?
Right. A rat.
What you mean a rat? They go, yeah, we saw a rat. I gotta look around. I'm like, what you mean? Where you saw that at? Like, that's so crazy.
So, okay, quick maths. It's easier for me to do math for this than the other one. So, for every candle, every big candle, I put 1.2 fluid ounces of.
Follow this into the wall.
And another thing too, I put a little bit of coconut oil in my candles. It helps with the smell. When I say a little bit, it's like a dash. It's like a dash of coconut oil. Why did I do that? I read that it helps. So I pour my fragrance oil in. So because we're making 3 candles, 1.2 times 3, that's 3.6. So I already finished this bottle just now. Gotta keep pouring some more. And I kind of mentally have an idea of how much fragrance oil that is. So that's why I'm kind of pouring so heavy.
Bruh, that's what I'm saying. That's what we looking at this. We're like, Melissa, why? You see me saying things, I'm like, what you mean you kind of have an idea? Why not just have the measurement? I don't understand.
Oh, no, because the thing is, if I pour, this is kind of slow. I want a better scale. So it doesn't update as soon as I'm pouring. So if I keep pouring, it's gonna update once it's still. So it right now it says 3.4.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So I have an idea in my head, and I can't mark it on the inside because the amount of fragrance oil, the amount of candles that I make varies. So I just have to measure it, but you just can't pour it all at once.
Yeah, so this is what I would do. I would get one of these. I'll get maybe this one right here.
To do what?
I would mark it.
Why? Because if I'm making 5 candles, 2 candles, 3 candles, so you just mark it at the place? Sure.
That's what I would do.
I mean, I got the scale. What's the scale for then?
What is the scale for?
Right.
I don't know what the scale's for. When I hear words like, I'm gonna ballpark it, I'm gonna shot it.
At the bottom of this, I can't see the bottom. That's because the wax is starting to cool at the bottom, directly at the bottom of the vessel. So what I like to do is, this water still be hot. I'll dip it in the water, and it'll melt it. It's not hot enough. Let's turn this back on. But yeah, it's melting. I can see the bottom again.
So yeah, I don't know. We both, me and everybody watching, like, I don't know what you're talking about.
I can see the bottom.
Maybe y'all see it. Okay.
Do you see it?
You want the bubbles?
Right. You can see the bottom now. I couldn't see it before because it was clouded over. There was
okay. I guess
the wax was solidifying at the bottom.
Okay.
So now that it's now clouding over. So you can see. So this is my fragrance oil. This is my wax.
That's crazy. It turns back into like flakes.
Yeah, kind of. That's not the wax. That's the fragrance oil.
Why? What's it doing?
I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that, but it does it.
That's interesting.
And then I get my skewer. That's what I use. And well, technically, okay. Technically, I think that's what it is. The temperature of the fragrance oil. I was gonna say everything's about temperature. The temperature of the fragrance oil cools down the wax a bit, so it probably is kind of solidifying by touching the coolness of the fragrance oil, the wax touching it. So normally, just giving it a little twirl will help to break it down, but everything is like melted again. Because the bottom cools quicker because it's on the granite. The granite is cool. So it touching the granite, cools it down. But I also don't want it to get too hot because I want to pour it. So it's a balancing act. So you want to, once I add the fragrance oil in, I am supposed to stir this around for 2 minutes slowly. The reason why we're doing it slowly is because when you whisk something, it incorporates air. We don't want air in here. That'll attribute to the sinkhole that we're trying to avoid. So it's probably still gonna have sinkholes though. No matter what I do, I end up with sinkholes. That's why I just be saying fuck it. Like I don't care, and I just prepare myself to fall in the sinkhole. That's my mentality.
That's what I'm here for. So I'm here, babe. So we never have a sinkhole ever. Cause I'm like, that's how I'm just watching. I'm like, okay, that could be optimized. That could be optimized.
Oh damn, this shit.
What is that?
I have to add the oil to this one.
Oh, okay.
So this is going to be, this is the, I just poured wax from here into here. So now I'm gonna take this one while that's incorporating. I'm gonna get the next one ready. So now, same amount, make the same amount of candles. So it's gonna be 3.6. Perfect. It's literally what was left in here. I don't know. I don't feel like that's right.
So it's more or less. You feel like it's too much, too little?
I feel like it's, I don't know. Because I feel like I poured mad oil from the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain is doing something. Because I'm like, did I pour too much of the other oil? But I don't think I did. Because I'm like, in my head, I'm like, what would I have done? 36? 36 don't even make sense. There's not 36 ounces in here. I don't know. That's weird. I need a new scale. Put in my little coconut oil. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, I'm bugging in my head. Now we're taking this oil. As you can see, can y'all see what I mean? I can't see the bottom. The bottom is white.
Bro, you know what else I would do too? I would buy new bottles. Or I would either buy new bottles or mark the bottle also.
So, trying to make sure I can see the bottom again. And then this is room service. I'm gonna pour that in. Put room service off to the side. That off to the side. This one, the bottom is cloudy. You know what that means? I drop it in here. Like, you can already see it solidifying on the sides of the candle. Which is fine. That's not a bad thing. But I'm trying to get as much wax as I can into the candles itself. So that's why I say it's kind of a balancing act. And then another thing too, when I'm done stirring this, I will use the same stick in that one. Why? There's so much fragrance oil in there, you ain't gonna smell it. You ain't gonna smell it. I think it's funny that it works that way. But, oh, throw that in there. So I'm gonna stir room service a little bit. Just to make sure it's incorporating. And now we're gonna start pouring. So the thing about pouring candles, you wanna pour slowly. And typically, this is gonna, when you pour it, it's likely that it's gonna come off this way, but it's gonna end up here somehow, and it's gonna drip onto your floors. So that's why I have the parchment paper here. So I'm gonna pour slowly. So I'll start off, I do half, so that's one. That's two. That's three. And that way, I don't know, it just makes me feel better to do it that way. I feel like there's mad oil in here. This don't make sense.
Yeah, I see it starting to wait with my finger. Yeah, see it starting to solidify. It was clear, now it's starting to turn white.
Bro, I don't know how I did this. This don't make no sense. Nonsensical. So,
Question.
I'm gonna make another candle.
Okay, question. Did you... This is 6 room service. There's 3 people watching. Huh. The number I give you, did you double it?
I don't think so. Then it would be way more than what's here. Look, made a whole brand new, a whole other candle. Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes this happens. Sometimes I don't know. It do. I can't explain it. Y'all see me do the math. Y'all saw me pour it. I can't tell you. Shit.
What? Is it heavy?
My arm hit the glass. That shit hot as fuck. Oh my God.
Which glass? Is it, oh,
The candle.
damn.
The candle. It's okay. We good. So now gotta pour room service.
How much fragrance oil did you put?
3.6. That's what I bought.
Where did you get that number from?
10.8. It's 12-ounce candles. 10.8 plus 1.2 is 12.
10 plus 10.8 1.2 is 12. What does that mean?
12-ounce candles. So I put 10% fragrance oil in. So 10% of 12 is 1.2. So I have to put 90% wax in. 90% is 1.2 subtracted by 12, which is 10.8.
So you said 3.6, what you said?
I'm making 3 candles.
Make sure I have to say numbers so I'm not
So right now I'm pouring room service. Right, and then this is perfect. I don't know what's going on. Is it not perfect? You want to know what it is too?
What?
What if the wax is too fucking hot?
What would that do?
It just takes up more volume, takes up more space. Because it's happened again. It's either the wax or the scale. Something off. I mean, this is just about a whole candle.
So do you have to make more wax for that candle, or are you gonna keep that in the house?
I'll probably keep it in the house. Because I have this candle.
So what are you gonna do? So
I'm gonna melt the wax that's in this candle and pour it in here.
are you gonna burn it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this one, I covered the wick. So what I've been doing is I'll take my XX wax and just pour it straight into this one.
Okay.
So.
And then, Nikia said, so 90% wax, 10% fragrance.
Yep.
Facts. Fizzy.
Well, it could vary, but that's how I make mine.
This means she wants to play when she brings stuff over to us like this. And she plays fetch too. If I throw this, she'll bring it back to me.
So I'm gonna pop this in the oven so it can start melting. And honestly, that's all the candles I feel like making today. Because
you have to make more.
Technically,
Okay.
but the amount that I have to make is
One.
right.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really make sense for me to do right now. So what I do when I have to do like one candle, I'll make the one big candle in addition to making the small candles. So that way, let's say, because it's all math. If I
It's just making it die slower. It's on 2%.
yeah, I thought you said you're gonna plug it in somewhere.
Right, but
I'm not moving right now.
Yeah, I'm just saying as I'm moving around, I have to take
I'm
it
not
out.
moving right now.
All right, so you done in here?
No, pretty much.
I'm gonna go over there and plug it in. All right.
Yep. And now I get a personal candle. So that's pretty much it. That's the process of making candles. Well, at least the first part.
Right, there's a whole second half.
Yeah. Whole second half for sure. But normally I'll make all the big candles that I have to make in one day, kind of like y'all just saw. But normally it's more than what I just made. It'll be like 15 room service, 12 people watching, 8 wine down, 5 not disturbed. That's normally kind of the numbers. So today, because we have leftovers from last time, I don't have to make as much technically, but after we kind of get situated with the rest of the week, a lot of things are popping up and not popping up. So I was supposed to go with my brother somewhere tomorrow, as y'all heard that was canceled. I'm supposed to.
Friday. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was also supposed to go out with my friend tomorrow too. Ariel, shout out to Ariel, but you know how girlfriends work. Like all it takes is one text. Yeah, bro, let's go next week. All right, let's go next week. And I don't got plans no more. So it could go either way. I just have to contact her and make sure we're still on for tomorrow. So if not, I'm probably gonna go live again tomorrow. I mean, even if we do, I probably am gonna go live again tomorrow anyways to do to melt the wax and stuff, to melt the tops. But since I'd be ahead with candles technically, it's possible for me to make more to make sure that we're not to make sure that we ahead going forward, like because we're doing 5 weeks back to back to back, and one of those weeks we're doing 2 craft fairs in one day. Crazy.
Yes, I'm thinking. Okay, I feel we can actually make it not work on Sunday, like to switch it for that 1 week.
I can, especially since it's
I was also thinking, we could do like a 3-person setup like before. It could be my mom, Jermaine, and someone else, maybe Neffy, might do it for a Sunday. And then, like I said, there's Ariel's done it before, Neffy's done it. No, Ariel's done it, my mom's done it, Jermaine's done it, Hadassah's done it. Like somebody, I mean Javon, I don't know if he counts.
But yeah. What happened?
No, I'm getting ready to wrap these up. I'm just thinking about how I want to do it.
Okay, so now small labels. Where would I need the small labels. All of them.
Even ones that are printed on, or you just want fresh ones?
I want,
I
How
would
many-
say the fresh ones.
you said what?
I would say the fresh ones. Oh, do y'all know about the Wick trimmers?
They know. I don't know if they've seen that one. They might, if they own the podcast, they might have seen it.
Yeah, we have our own Wick trimmers. It's not on the website yet because we're still waiting for the rest of them. But honestly, we should.
They might come in today.
Right, we should probably throw these up there soon. So add this onto the list. But burn better, be better, and burn.
Facts. Get you a candle that cares about you.
Boy, listen, if you ain't got a Wick trimmer, are you really?
When you
Are
care
you really
about your
burning
candle,
candles?
your candle cares about you. That's
Right.
what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what we have. I don't think that's enough.
What? This? Oh, this is all the small labels that we have. So we have to order more of these also.
Yeah.
Let me do my count. All right, so here's me counting these labels. This is what we got. This little tiny stack right here. And this is what it looks like before any labels go on it. You can't really see the circles, but if I bring it closer. You see that circle there? 1, 2, there's 3 of them. And then there's 9 on the whole sheet. So we got 1 sheet, we got 4 sheets here. Maybe I'm counting wrong. Let me check it together. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 sheets. That means we have 12. No, 9 times 4, 36. We have 36. So 36 small labels. That's definitely not a lot. That's definitely not enough. I mean,
And I be messed up. Be in the middle of making candles and be like, damn, I ain't got no labels.
36.
Yeah, you
small
should have been in charge of this long time ago.
labels.
To be completely honest.
36 small labels. Let's see. So I'm here now. I'm here now. To support my beautiful girlfriend. Because I care about you and I want to make sure it's as easy for you as possible.
I appreciate that.
Okay. I need all the big labels. Nikki said she wants to give it a try. She's taking notes.
So making candles?
Yeah.
Oh, awesome. It's fun for sure. It's very fulfilling.
How many of those have names on them?
All of these have names on them. But they're different things. They're not the same ones.
What? Oh, so you mean like
So
they're
this is like labels.
warning labels?
There's the big labels on this one. Just dust covers, like these
Okay.
are just excess things in general.
Okay. You can put that up there.
Do any of y'all play the Switch?
Wait, that's all the big labels?
No, I gave it to you.
Where?
Yeah. The first thing I gave you.
Was the big labels?
The plastic, that's the big label.
Oh. Okay. So I don't need this thing.
You can put that over there.
All right. These are the big labels. Can't see them yet, but this is what it looks like. Yeah, see the square? Like this line is a lot smaller than the other one. Does this one get cut out or like is this sticky?
Mhm.
Huh.
It's from a different brand than Ace.
Bro, this shit is so light. Oh, okay, I see it now. All right, so we got. Can y'all see it? Here we go. 1, 2, 3 of these. 3. That means this one piece of paper has 6 on it. And I gotta count this whole stack.
One. Take all of these out. Count all of them. Oh, you're talking about your switch.
Hmm?
You're talking about a switch. All right. So I was talking about switch. All right. So this is me. It's an ASMR for you guys. Can y'all see it? Let's check and see.
I'm trying to figure out how to pack these. Because it wasn't doing it before.
All right. So, gotta count all of these.
Are you not dying?
You said what?
Are you not dying?
In the heat?
Yes.
No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
What would you tell people
22,
about starting a small business?
23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46 of these. All right, so now I gotta. And we have a tab on the spreadsheet that's called growth, and it's all the things we want to update with the candles. One of them is labels. Wick trimmers was on there. The Cricut or cry cut machine was on there. The wax melter was on there. We didn't get that one yet. We got to get that at some point. I said 46. Yes. You saw your question you asked me?
Yes, what would you tell people about starting a small business?
I would say just do it. Make some money first. Because I know it's something I suffered from when I was younger. I don't know if I still suffer from it now. But let me input this first. 46 times. How many is on here? 6, right? 2, 4, 6, yeah. 46 equals 46 times 6. It's 276. 276. Okay. Yeah, I think anybody that wants to start a small business, before you set up a LLC, before you get your tax documents, before you come up with a website, before you come up with all this other stuff, sell the thing. I would definitely say try to sell a thing. Yeah, I would say sell a thing because I think in Instagram too, people make Instagrams before they even try to sell anything yet. I feel like try to sell it. If it comes to things like, if it's strictly online, then I think having an online presence is important. But I feel like a lot of people want to do the marketing for a product they don't even have. Because I feel like everybody's exposed to marketing, so they think that that's what a business is. So they go, okay, if I take a bunch of pictures, if I have a pretty website, if I have an Instagram, that's running a business. And it's like, not really, like, it's not really the business. You have to still go out and do the thing. And I feel like people can get so caught up in doing that part of it that
the other part doesn't really get done, or it's less work put into it. With this, Melissa started learning how to make candles, and that's what we did. And then we're like, okay, we told our friends and family, we kind of posted on Instagram or whatever, and then we went to a fair. Like, okay, and I think our circumstances pushed us more into going to a fair to sell them, just because we have to make the money. So it's like, we're not making the money, we're not gonna eat, not gonna do laundry, nothing. We're just gonna have to be broke, or renovate the house. So that kind of forced us into doing that, and then we got money from that. Now we're improving that, optimizing that, and now we can grow it. And in that process, we had the website. Melissa made the website. We took pictures for the products, but we had the products. Did you do the pictures after the first craft fair or before?
I think before.
Yeah, because you had the website up before, so yeah. Right.
Yeah, I set up. It's kind of like what you just said, where it's like I had set up the business for it to be an online business, and that's what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be online. It's not. It's not. Like, and I felt like what I needed in order for it to grow was money. Like, because you need money. You can DIY a lot of things. Believe me, I'm a DIY person. Honestly, yeah. Part of the thing. So because we have a business email and business account and stuff like that, I think someone got a hold. Maybe it's the ads that Instagram sends to me, but there's this website called Pietra or something like that.
Hold on, I need the warning labels.
The what?
Warning labels.
There's a website called Pietra or something of the sort, and
All of them. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And on that website, they have different suppliers to make products for you. And I saw that they had candles on there. I'm like, oh my God, that'd be so cool if we had candles. But then I was looking at it, and I was looking at what the candles are made out of. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Melissa does drugs. So the drugs that I did in high school, I mean, when I say drugs, it's always weed. That's the drugs that I'm referring to. So yeah, I used to smoke. And I like to burn candles to get the smell out. So I was buying a lot of candles at one point. I was a very big candle consumer. So I started learning more about candles. What's a high-end candle? What makes a candle better than other candles? And this is when I was in high school. Like I said, no, I'm lying. I was smoking in college, not high school. College. So it's a little minute ago, way before even thinking of making candles. So because I was so deeply into candles before, I had a very good idea of what kind of candles I wanted to make going into it now. So with that being said, there's a reason why I'm so much.
3, 4, 5.
With that being said,
7, 8.
I thought the candles were going to be purely online. That's what I was intending when I made them, right? So I set up the website. I took the photography. I wanted it to be aesthetically pleasing and everything like that. I learned how to cut things out on Photoshop and all that stuff.
Bless you.
Excuse me. To specifically like make the visuals just amazing, right? That was my whole thing. Making the colors and everything just great. And then the website went up and there was no sales. Like I think I have it in my planner from last year. It's over here. Yeah, I think I have the launch date and everything for it. So this is for this year. So this is my planner from last year. And I keep saying from last year. I've used this planner up until June. The last month in this planner is June of 2022. So it's not like, yeah, it's not that long ago that I was using this planner. Oh, that's so funny.
Okay, I need the dust covers.
Like the paper that we use for them?
Yes.
There you go. So this is my handy dandy planner. I love my planner so much. I say this every time because I love my planner so much. And yeah, I'm so happy to show y'all. So this is July. July of last year, July of 2021. We was not making no money.
Mm-hmm.
Wanna know how I know that? There's no numbers up here. August, we got our first YouTube check. August is the first month that we made YouTube money. We made $69.61 in August of last year. Right. Boom. September. First full month on YouTube. As you see up here, I was trying to live intentionally. That was my goal for September. But September, we made $164 on YouTube. We up from the month before. October, we did Turo. October of last year. We are coming up on a year. Isn't that crazy? That's what we was doing last year. Last year we was doing Turo. Last year, in the month of October, we made $586 on Turo and $217 on YouTube. So that's the sources of, I wouldn't call it passive income, but self-sufficient, self-supplied, it would just self-employed income. I don't even know what you would call that. Entrepreneurial income?
Side hustle?
Sure, side, I don't really like that. Because I don't feel like they really, side hustles necessarily. Boom. November, we was killing it. November last year, we had 3 sources of income. Technically, 3 side hustles, according to Doc. So we made last year, in November, we made $1,165 in Turo. We made $309 selling candles. And we made $317 from YouTube.
Right. That's it. How much? That's like the whole YouTube check. No. That's funny.
That's last year.
That's crazy.
That's last year. December, we had 3 sources of income again. So we made $443 on YouTube. We made $393 on Turo, and we made $90 on candles. So as you can see, the candles was going down in December. December is framed for my life, candle wise. Because now it's like it's an option, it's a thing, but can we really do it? And since this is December, I had to make my goals for 2022. So my outline of my goals I have right here, and that's kind of what started the framework for this year. So now you have January. January is when we did our first craft fair.
I need the QR codes. Thank you.
January, we did our first craft fair. We made $1,094 with the candles in January. We made $280 on Turo in January, and we made $592 on YouTube in January. So January, we was moving a little bit.
This is all the ones we have? we don't have enough of a lot of things.
No, but so I know it's like
I'm listening.
each label, it has 3.
I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, we have to do mad craft fairs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we don't have enough of that. Listen, this first week we gotta buy stuff.
We're gonna buy everything.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Listen, you are not in charge. You're not in charge of it.
Of what?
Of inventory and stuff. It's not your ring.
Okay.
You seem stressful.
Because I'm like, this is not enough. This is not enough for a runway. I'm looking. I'm like, this is 5 sheets in my head. I'm like, there's 5. The other one, I'm looking, there's 5. I'm like,
your question,
this can't be all of
Your question to me be like, do we have enough for another craft fair? I'm like, yeah. Another one, yeah.
And you wonder why you're so stressed. This is stressful to be. Yes.
Like another one.
Okay. This is all we have. These 5. These QR. This is it. And I'm like, I'm about to make 100 candles. So if it's 3 on here, how many is on? Is
10.
10. How many is that? 3 times 10 is 30.
Yeah, so that's like 100. That's almost 100 per page.
Sure. What?
It's like 90 per page. 369.
Okay. Yeah, 3 times 10, 30. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that's like 500 QR codes.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like this is still not enough, but you're right. It is close to 500.
February, we made $608 on YouTube and $1,444 with the candles. I think February, how many craft fairs we did? Oh, I didn't write it? Oh, so February we did 2 craft fairs and they were both at Grand Bazaar. But the candles website launched on the 19th of November. Like I said, November we made $300 on candles, and I think that was like friends and families that was supporting. And then after that, we made $90 the next month. So that's not enough. That's not enough for it to be considered a candle business, as Donovan would like to say. Or is that correct?
I didn't hear it. Say it again.
Making $90 is not enough to
Number one. Right.
be considered a candle business.
Absolutely not.
Right.
Absolutely not. And not in the slightest.
So, I was not businessing until recently. Recently, we've been slapping.
I guess if you even call it a business at this point, still we don't. I wouldn't call it a business, really. I mean, I do, but I don't. Right. Until we have paid until we do it consistently, then it'll be a business to me. When we could go to the craft fair every week, we like, okay, we got to do this. We run. Like,
that's about to be.
If we're doing what we're doing now more regularly, that will be a business to me.
It's about to be.
We've been up and sometimes doing it, sometimes not doing it.
Sushi. Come off the switch.
She's like, what are you talking
Sushi.
about? I need
Sushi.
tissue paper. Thank you. All right, let's count this out. Every time I smell this, I'm like, it smells funny. I see. Oh, okay. Put this. You have more?
It's 2 different kinds.
Alright, so we put this over here.
I just found a candle.
Found a what?
Candle.
You found a candle?
Mm-hmm.
Do not.
Room service. Remember one got scratched up?
Yeah.
Had to change the lid.
Okay. So now we count these.
What else do you have left to?
Actually, not that much. Sparkly things, we don't have none. Bubble wrap, tape, ink, cellophane, metal tins, sample bags.
We don't have a lot of stuff, so.
Right. So this is done. That is. Damn, what number did I count up that? Fuck. Ah. I already counted it because it was folded, and I would have doubled it. So we have 6 of those. This is a little heavier pile. Let's see.
I'm gonna say I got a candle business.
You said what?
You got a candle business.
Who said that?
A damn Frank.
Oh, right? I'm like, bro, y'all don't get out of here with your foolishness. Like, leave me alone. Let me prosper. You see me trying to work, right? Not bother. Honestly, Frank, invest in the candle business, and then you get your money back faster.
Right. So tell him that.
Right, I'm gonna put it. Frank, this is for you, Frank.
If you get them to loan us more money, you can get
Right.
your money back faster.
Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So put 20 on here. All right. I'm gonna count this one. Come on.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 16. Polka dots. Okay. So we got the polka dots is 42.
Kind of want Wendy's.
Not the person said they were done with Wendy's.
I know.
Listen, I'm always down for Wendy's. Listen, that's my love language.
Ain't enough food in the house.
All right, let's see. So what are these papers? These, what are these?
Business cards.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 big bags,
said she had the line open, went to the nail salon, walking around, taking over home.
56, 57, 58, 59. Bro, I feel like I got a back workout like 60, 61.
Well, that should be hurting your back, right?
62,
Crazy. Don't make no
63,
sense.
64. Wait, what? What hurts your back?
Huh?
What hurts your back?
When I sit in a chair, it like I don't know.
It's this motion.
Oh,
Let's see. I'm like, I feel like I'm doing what these work, whatever this would be.
the row.
Right. This back and forth row. So 60, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82,
I think I'm also gonna make some
83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 80, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98. I'm done. 98 white papers. Ooh, should have had it. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'll let everybody guess what they think of the amount of stuff I'm counting. Before I guess. All right. 98 of those. So let me put that on here.
Yeah, so I'm still working on these orders. I have to print the thank you cards. I want to make a second one. I have to do that. The second one, because the one that I have now is for people that never ordered before. I want to have a second card that acknowledges that you've ordered before, like thank you for re-ing up or something like that. Because I feel like sending the same card for people that, ordered again, and this is thank you for your first order. It's like,
Yeah.
doesn't feel as personal or like, I don't know. It's like an incongruency. But the person's like, I've ordered here before. You didn't know that? Or even if, like, I feel like that's where the brain goes. Oh, okay. Have something else to show them.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Kind of what?
I put shipping tape on my finger and I can't get it.
Oh. So you say you want to show them something, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cut my finger out of the shipping. Intrusive thoughts.
Oh.
Okay. So, what I wanted to show everyone. This is what I do for sinkholes. Poke.
Wait,
See
come
it
on this
come
side.
out?
Come on this side.
Poke.
Okay.
And
Why do you do this, Melissa?
right.
I don't know. That might have been the charger.
Oh, I'm like, what cat was that? I do this to poke a hole in the
I
sinkhole.
saw that one. I saw that bubble.
It came out,
Yeah, I saw a bubble.
bruh. Like stuff be shooting out.
You see that? You see it? All right, let me real close.
Like, yeah, probably gonna see it.
Wait. Okay.
So it's that one.
Y'all saw that jump out?
So that's because there's air trapped on the inside. That's also why when I melt it down tomorrow, it's gonna go down. Like it's not gonna be this high. Jesus.
That shit jumped up over the hole. It jumped over the wick.
Right.
See that? That was a good one. This is definitely ASMR. This is satisfying. Yeah, you should make a video of you just doing this. And honestly, that's
Listen,
what
you know how
more
much
of an
content-
incentive to do.
Donovan, it's so much. It's so much.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. If I was like an ASMR person, if you had like an hour of you just poking the hole and stuff popping out, now look. Hold on. Y'all telling me that wouldn't be fire? Like you just sitting there and you're like, yeah, just look at that one popped out. Was it gonna pop out? Oh, I didn't pop out. It didn't. Oh, that one did. Oh,
Right,
that one did.
One kind of oozed out.
Right,
one
exactly.
shot out.
Listen, that would be entertaining. That would be We have an ASMR channel. We're gonna actually change the name of the channel to the Bamboo Project Universe. We were thinking about calling it the BPCU or the BPU. We're not really sure yet, but one of the two. I like BPCU. It's Melissa's idea. I feel like BPU is what they use to measure gasoline. So I think that's that one. So I didn't want to use that, but I like BPCU. But I didn't want to write that as the title name because I don't feel like it looks good enough. It's mad long. So I'm gonna go back to my accounting. I'm almost finished.
I have right now I am about to print out the labels and, like I said, thank you cards for the orders. So once again, shout out to Nakia, shout out to Kingston, and shout out to Shalom. Yes, for ordering candles. We appreciate you greatly.
Yeah.
About to get this out today,
Honestly,
expeditiously.
Honestly, we might use that money to buy more stuff.
I'm telling you.
We gotta
I'll be
prepare for the crackers.
Bro. So as soon as it hit the account, gotta invest back into the candles. Oh yeah, and I also have to print the ember that goes on the outside of the box. And this, yeah, I do print to order because, like I said, online orders are not our strong suit.
Darius said, I've been waiting for you guys to go live. I fuck with you guys heavy. Keep grinding. Future millionaires. Shout out. Facts, bro. Facts. We on our way. As soon as we could, get over. So if you would have been here earlier and we got the call from the collector,
bro,
they was talking about we gonna come to your house right now. Like, I'm like, damn. Now?
You talking mad crazy.
We're gonna take your cats. Not my cats. Not my cats.
Don't test Frank.
Right, Frank a gangster. Frank is in the Illuminati.
Don't test.
All right, so
I'm gonna have to use my laptop.
okay. All right, so I gotta take my break from counting. Only thing I have left to do is the sample bags. You don't have any metal tins, right?
No, sample bags is I don't think it's open. So it's
Okay.
50.
But those are like the little cups.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That should be.
Oh, the business card. I gotta put that on. You not see that? Yes.
Bro, I took the paper out the printer, Mad Cat here.
Business cards.
But yeah, it's just good. Oh, and then Darius, we're going live again tomorrow too.
Yeah, facts. Because there's a part 2 to this. We have to go out in about 2 hours of time.
Yeah. And I'm hungry.
Yeah, and then we still have mad more. We have mad more candles to make. Mad more.
Yeah.
Like not just a little bit, but mad more.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny. It's like making the smaller candles feel more satisfying to me than making the bigger ones because the same amount of time that it takes for me to melt that amount of wax, I could have made 16 small candles. So that's why, yeah. But technically, with both of them going at the same time, that's like 32. So
if we had a wax melter,
crazy.
it would be 5 pounds
Crazy.
at the same time.
Crazy.
I still think it's crazy that they measure it in pounds instead of fluid ounces.
Measure what in pounds?
The bottles. This.
It is in ounces.
But it's not in fluid ounces. That's weird to me.
Oh, because they do it by weight. Fluid ounces is volume.
I know. That's weird to me. Every other drink anywhere in the world is fluid ounces.
So that makes, okay. Right, and that's why, I don't know. But that reason that reason is also the same reason why you wouldn't measure stuff kind of in a cup. You would measure it by weight if you wanted to be precise. So if like bakers and stuff, they won't use like the cup to measure things. They'll measure it by weight, by grams, because that's more precise. Because think about it, if you have a cup and you fill that cup with flour, it's funny.
If you compact it, it'll take up more space and it'll be
right, but it's more flour than you need.
Yes.
So that's why doing it by volume isn't.
I get what you're saying.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone use liquid and then put it in something that's not a liquid measurement unit. Because people don't measure. They go liters, you go fluid ounces, you go gallons. That's how you measure liquid. So then they go, okay, I measure my liquid in pounds. It's like.
I guess it's because the contents is not consistent.
Maybe.
Because water,
That's
generally
the
is
thing.
all H2O.
But how do you? But they do that with all drinks. Every drink has that. Every drink is measured in fluid ounces, and gallons, and all like milk is all the same consistency. Like everything's measured in that. And honestly, are you saying that fluid ounces is a measurement of value?
I
Of
think
volume?
so. So that's
Um,
how much space it takes up.
Right, but I feel like are they compressing the fragrance oil? Because honestly,
I wonder if temperature makes a change. Like, if,
I feel so 473.
so I'm trying to get the orders up. Oh, I mean, I guess I could show y'all this part. But I want to make sure everybody's information isn't there. I changed my mind. But I'm looking at the store. I'm looking at the orders. I was gonna show it to y'all, but then I realized it said like first and last names. But I'm about to put everybody's information into pirate ship. I mean, Kingston is in Florida. How are you doing down there? I know there's a hurricane and stuff going on.
It says 7.5. That's when it finally stopped at 7.5. Okay. So now, let me see this one.
It's my favorite thing to do is setting up the labels. Well, like I said, I wish I could show it to y'all, but I can't. Kingston. If it was, I think it's over here somewhere. I don't know, it's over here. It might be in between the books. Damn.
I thought I just saw it. Oh, I see. 7.5. Oh, 7.5.
Do y'all understand how ounces to like milliliters to fluid ounces work?
This is still going on.
Damn, how much this shit weigh? I would say 2 pounds, 3 pounds, 4 pounds.
So there are 29, this is called 30 milliliters in 1 fluid ounce. Okay. So this is 500 milliliters. This is 500. So 500 milliliters is 16 fluid ounces, 17 fluid ounces. So this is 16 fluid ounces technically. Then you're gonna be fancy, I guess, and put milliliters. This is technically 16 fluid ounces. Okay, and this one is still going up. Oh, 1, 2. Are you finished? Oh, not finished.
Oh, since you're coming this way, can you pass me my phone, please? Thank you. I don't know what card I have connected to the website. I don't even know if I have money on my damn card. And my phone about to die.
Life is coming at you fast.
Bro.
My sister asked me, do I think, she said, how affectionate am I?
How affectionate are you?
Yeah.
I think you've gotten better at being affectionate.
You said I wasn't affectionate before.
Absolutely.
Are you serious?
Absolutely.
I thought I'm a very affectionate person.
I'm sure you do feel like that. I'm sure that is how you feel.
But okay, all right. Do you feel like I was more affectionate when we first started talking?
Yes.
I feel like I was more
You
affectionate.
tricked me.
I tricked you.
You tricked me.
How'd I do
You would
that?
play my hair, and we would sit.
I don't do that now? Wait. Hold on. I'll play with your hair. Oh, yes.
You do that? No, you don't do
I
that.
played you the other day.
This man was investigating. He was just like, oh wow, just fascinated with my hair. Just lies. Lies and deception. Moved in with him. Lies.
Listen, here's what
And
happened. I'm gonna tell you the real game. Here's the game.
Once I realized that the goal, I got the girl. The goal is now to have money that we don't have to go to work for. That's the new goal.
Oh, now is this.
That is the goal.
Oh, now I can't afford to give you affection.
No.
Affection is
No. I didn't say I can't afford to give you affection. I didn't say that. My goal
excuses
is not to get the girl. I already got the girl. My goal right now is to make sure that we can make money from ourselves. Then the goal next is to build a better relationship.
Who's that? Oh.
Oh, okay, hit the West Coast. Okay, well,
that's good for safety and everything for you. I'm happy that it's not crazy on your end.
Right. Tori sent me this website for a loan. You know, I love loans. It says, hope all is well. I noticed there's a recent application for or from one of your partners and wanted to check to see if you have any questions about the process or how the card or flex line works in general. Here are the top features of Revenued.
I got that email too, I think.
Yeah. Spend $5,000 in your first 90 days and receive $500 cash back and 3% back on every purchase. Flexible limits. Your sales and transaction data is analyzed to dynamically set your funding limit. Cash draw available. Use your card in person, online, or draw cash against your account from within the online portal. So I'm gonna continue the application.
You need credit.
Right.
You ain't got that. All right, so I'm buying my first label now. All right, awesome. So, about to mark Kingston's order as fulfilled. Boom. Fulfilled. Awesome. So that's one. What are we doing next? We're gonna do Nakia next. Oh, okay. Nakia's in New Jersey. Yeah, listen, whenever you have a chance, you can figure out the whole shipping thing.
Do you have a business account? A business bank account?
Technically, Square.
Yeah. I guess should I put LLC on the Bamboo Project? I guess I could just put it as that.
Okay, got 4 candles.
Say we're not the best fit. It's probably don't make 10,000 a month.
Not yet.
Right. That's how I'm like, listen, we'll be back.
Need that insurance. So that's 2. What time the post office close?
I thought it closed at like 5.
Can you check?
Yeah, this is so funny.
What?
Bruh, actually earlier, yeah, it closed at 5.
Close at 5?
Yes. And I thought yeah.
Well, I mean, so I guess we'll ship it out in the morning. That's fine. They close on Sundays. That's it, right?
Yeah, I thought they closed early on Sundays. Let me check.
Arizona. Okay, Shalom.
They don't have their full week on here. How much?
It's my favorite. I love packing orders. It makes me feel like I've made it in life.
Yeah, they're closed on Sundays.
Okay, so yeah, tomorrow morning, first thing, send these out. And I think the post office lady kind of knows that I'm running a small business, and I think that's funny.
What else I gotta count? The business cards.
Fuck.
What?
I meant to ship them all through.
USPS.
Yeah. Okay.
See Sushi with her hands on rock back.
Huh?
Look at Sushi's hands.
Oh, they're so cute. Why can you please remove the switch? I don't know what's wrong with her.
Bro, move this shit now for hands.
Like they cute and all, but like, why is she on the switch? Please, man, please. Oh, they fighting. Can you send me $10, please?
Yeah.
$11.
Let me see. Yep, I got $36 left. Alright. You said send you $11?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
So, meantime, I have to wait. Sir, are you trying to get to know you that well? I'm hungry. I knew it. I'm flustered.
What else do you have left to do today?
Nothing really.
Just, I think I'm about to finish counting this, and then you gotta start getting ready to leave.
Yeah, as I'm just doing. Yeah, gotta clean up.
Clean up, everybody. Lend a hand, clean up,
I just want to
clean
make
up.
sure the orders are
Everybody.
set. So tomorrow morning, I
Do
just
your
pick them up
plan?
and put them away.
Y'all know the song? Everybody lend a hand, clean up, clean up. I don't know how the rest of that song go. It's been a minute. So you done with the printer?
No.
Oh. So nice.
You sent it.
Yes.
Can you
Shit.
process it?
What does that mean?
Press the button, the green button.
Oh, is it by label? Boom.
Is it no again?
Yes. Try again. Boom. Nope.
You're refreshing. Oh wait.
Oh. I feel like it went through. Am I bugging?
Go to ship. It's on the
This?
left side. Ship.
Here.
Mm-hmm.
Click what?
Click it. Yeah, I went there. Let's just ship it on the place.
Finish counting everything up so that I can be done when you're done. And let's see. Do I have 2 calls tomorrow? I have 1 call tomorrow. Someone just commented on the YouTube.
It said you lost so much money. How many hours to handle the detailed delivery and pick up, cleaning, car washes, and your time? You lost so much. Yeah, bro. Facts.
It's life.
We lost so much. What am I looking for? Sheets. Put mine on the screen. Alright, what I got left to do? Okay, you said sample bags. Right now we have 0 tins, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And then sample bags. Those are in here.
Yeah.
I don't have to warn you when we're counting.
Hmm?
You made these? You don't use these?
No.
Okay. Should I throw them away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trash can. Alright. So now
I do not see those. Oh. Okay, so whenever you are ready, can you please pass me sample bags?
It should be in there.
I don't see it. Okay, so hold on.
Yep.
Sample bags, that's what we got.
Why all the clothes coming out black like this?
honestly, it either probably needs to. What number is it on? You don't like it like that? Little crisp.
That's not toast, that's burnt. Rock. Nah. And this is how you been eating it too. Crazy. Insane. Talking about a slap. I bet it is slapping you. Make it throw mad dry.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24,
It's not bad.
25, 26, 27, 28, 29,
It's okay.
30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 6, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 5, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85. Okay. Made it through it. 85. I gotta fit them all back inside this little tiny bag. Yeah, still at it. So we're doing inventory
Melissa is about to pack everybody's order, and then I still have maybe like 4 things left to count, and then I will be done. And then I feel like something else. Oh yeah, tomorrow she's gonna be doing melting the tops and making more candles. I'm making candles tomorrow.
The small ones don't come in until Sunday.
Oh, okay. So she'll be making more candles on Sunday. So, yeah, Rob, feeding. This is the you put. Oh yeah, that's the hood French toast.
You should burn it. I don't know what setting Donovan got it on, but it's not bad. It's not burnt on the inside.
That's all that matters. As long as you're soft on the inside and hard on the outside, that's what women love.
What were you talking about being affectionate earlier? Where'd that come from?
Oh, my sister asked me. I think she said, "How affectionate am I with my phone?"
And how affectionate you feel you are?
Is my phone up there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You need it?
Not really. She just asked me that. How affectionate I feel like I am. I feel like I used to be more affectionate. Cause I feel like when I was younger, I was very I was overtly affectionate. I remember at one of my basketball practices in college, one of the captains came to me and told me to stop bringing my girlfriend to practice because I would have her sit on my lap and I would be like kissing her and stuff and holding her and all that other stuff. And he was like, "Bro, what are you doing?" Like, I was just like, "We didn't even start yet." He was like, "Yo, just don't bring her." I was like, "Oh, like my bad." But like I said, I used to hold hands all the time. I would walk with my hand around the girl. But you know what it was?
Don't do none of that with me.
Probably because she cheated. So because she cheated, I'm like, oh, being affectionate means girls are gonna cheat on you. Don't do that no more. That's probably what I learned from that. So I stopped being as affectionate. And honestly, to be completely honest with you, now that I think about it, I don't think I've been affectionate with girls since then. Like I have, but I don't feel like I was the same way I was when I was with her. Because before her, I was like always like super lovey-dovey with girls, all of that. And then I got cheated on. Demon story. It was over. That was my villain origin story. Came to be, and yeah, but so
You gotta deal with it. You gotta deal with that trauma.
I am by not being affectionate.
Yeah, see.
So that way I never get hurt ever again. Never. And I wonder how much like how much I close off after that. But listen, I remember for sure. After that happened, I remember being very, very deliberate about I don't care about women at all. I don't care. I remember being like, I don't care how a woman feel. I don't care about man, I was angry. A better word for angry is hurt. I was hurt. Oh man, I'm like, Not letting that happen again. I learned my lesson. I touched the fire, I got burnt. Over. Never again. So, but even with that being said, I think I'm affectionate, just not that affectionate. I also attribute it to being older. So, and my life, I'm focused on other things than affection.
Huh?
I focus on other things than affection.
Wait, what?
I focus on other things than affection.
I don't know how I got the stone cold killer. Stone cold.
Like I told you earlier, the goal right now is that we gotta make money so that we got. Cause here's the thing, right?
The goal.
Think about how happy you'll be if you don't have to go to work. Like right now.
I don't work.
What?
I don't go to work.
No, but we don't have any money. But think about that. That's one. I knocked off one of them. You don't have to go to work. Right now, we're at that. And right now, you're making money. That's the goal. Make sure you're not going to work and we have enough money. We almost there. We almost at that point. Think about Think about like real life happiness you will be when you will be able to have money and not have to go to work. You have time, energy, and money. Think about that.
Sir, calm down. Come off it. Y'all see this cat? Rob, why you so just up?
I'm gonna get up.
You're doing the most. doing the most. So I just printed Ember Candle. This goes on the outside of the boxes that need to be shipped. Oh, my toast.
It's underneath the table.
Is it done?
A big one?
Yeah.
No, he's playing with something else.
Oh, it's also kind of a zip tie.
Okay. What is that?
I was about to die.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm okay.
But yes, that is my goal. I'm looking for real life happiness, not pretend.
How about that pretend though?
Because you go like, oh my God, I'm so happy, so affectionate, but I have to go to work every day and I have no. I want real, legitimate, real life happiness. That is my goal. I don't want the I'm sorry happiness. I want the change your actions happiness. That's what I want. It's different. They hit different. One is like, I'm sorry, I won't do it again. The other one is, I never did it ever again after that one time. There's a difference. You speak different when you talk about the two. That's what I want. So, sometimes you can't get a hug every day. Because we grinding. Too stressed. I can worry about Frank on my ass. Talking about I'm coming to your house, through the kids. Like, damn, Frank.
I mean, talking about I'm gonna call your apartment and say what?
He's like, right.
The Bamboo Project.
Right, they're gonna, right. And then they're gonna say, sir,
Yeah,
you're not paying us either. What do you want, what do you want us to do about it, sir? We cannot help you.
How can we hop onto this?
Collections?
Can you collect them for me too?
Right, they probably will pay. They probably will pay you before we pay them. Before they pay us, so they don't want to be on your side, Frank. Trust me.
Yes, Sarah, we be eating bread. That's literally like.
it is French toast. Thank you very much.
That's all that's in the house right now. That's all that's in the crib.
French toast. We have other food. We got like.
Like what?
We got.
But I was hungry last night. I didn't know what to do.
we got. We got what is it called? We got like the frozen types. We got
frozen food.
We got the what you call them? The Tostitos? No, little triangle things. What are those?
Those are called Samoas.
Oh, okay, we got Samoas, but not the people kind. So let me see.
Yeah.
I'm having something too much on too. What is that?
Yeah, what you eating, Carlene?
Did I eat pizza? Yeah, I bought Papa John's the other day. That was like.
I wasn't home.
Yeah, when she wasn't home.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, the day Melissa went out, Sarah, I ordered pizza. So, listen, if you, hey, I'm all down. And honestly, we've been getting. I didn't even know she's a marshmallow. I love me a marshmallow.
Yeah.
I just found out that Papa John's gives you like cash back kinda towards your orders. So I'm using my Papa Dough. I didn't know I had Papa Dough this whole time. This whole time I had Papa Dough and I was not using it.
I use them just all the time.
Bruh, I had no idea. $18 order, now $8. I'm like, what I've been doing my whole life spending all this money on Papa John's? Crazy. Insane. Right? Rewards Pro. I had no idea, sir. I really had no idea. Like, I was in shock. And I saw it because I'm broke now. So, like, I was like, I guess my eyes were looking at it different. Oh, $10. What's that for? And I looked it up. And it was like, oh, you have $10 for this? I'm like, bet. And I think it's crazy because I used to, maybe because Melissa would order sometimes, I would order a lot of Papa John's last year. And I'm like, I should have hundreds of dollars worth of Papa Dough. And I feel like I don't have that much.
Yeah. I mean, I use them when I get it.
Oh, okay. So next we have
You know me, I love coupons.
business cards. Where is that? I gotta count those.
The business cards?
Yeah.
It was on the table. And there's two different kinds. The two.
So what? This?
Yeah. So one is matte and one is glossy.
So what does that mean? Do you use both
The
of them?
matte ones I use for the thank you cards, and I use them for the game.
Okay.
And the glossy ones are for the samples.
Okay. So glossy and glossy and matte.
Mad dark in here. It's better. Brighter.
Okay, so let me count these up. This is the matte.
So yeah, I need to design new thank you cards.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 of these times 10. 120 matte. And then glossy.
I'm thinking about my life. I'm like, I'm really about to turn 25.
Alright, isn't that crazy? This is the sexy age.
I don't feel too sexy.
Too sexy for my what?
Bro, y'all don't even know. Last night we were watching the videos we have of when we moved into this apartment.
Listen, we got so much content. This shit is crazy. Like I said, wait. This is listen.
Mhm.
It's gonna get to a point. You're like, damn. I remember when I lost my mind. It was something about the candle page. Yep. Tell you. What else I got on here? The glossy one is just sticky as hell. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
I don't know if y'all heard that. I
6,
thought the printer.
7.
I thought the printer was acting up real quick.
Your son pulling up. 8 times.
Man, nosy. Rock, it's not for you. So I just printed the front side. Now I'm gonna print the back side, and that's gonna have all the burning instructions.
Yeah, sushi Phoenix. I can do. That's how I know if you're doing something you're not supposed to do. I jumped up. I didn't jump. I stood up. Now he's pulling on your string.
I see. All I see is a little cat hand. And it's funny because, so yeah, the reason why I have burning instructions on the back of the thank you cards is because technically that's supposed to be, the information on there is technically supposed to be like on the warning label, or that's normally where people put it. But I felt like it was a lot of words for the small warning label that I have. And it's kind of like you just need to put the information somewhere on your packaging. So in the box, in the card, it has to be given. So that's how I put on the back of the card. And that way, because I really don't like, for the design of the candles, I don't like it if it's like too much stuff on there. Like I really want it to just be like what's necessary. And then, yeah, kind of, that's my way of working around that.
Alright, so what I have left is bubble wrap. I don't know how you want to.
I don't have none. Just put 0.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I used up the last of that.
Sparkly things, also 0.
Yeah, 0 sparkling.
Okay. Ink. How do we measure ink?
I would measure that by the. I would measure that by the unopened ink boxes we have.
Okay. So let's see how many unopened ink boxes we have. Look at this. This is what I see, guys. Hold on. Don't move, so you stay right there.
You know she don't move.
This is how. underneath the table. Sushi, what are you doing?
Sushi.
It's a zip tie under here. Sushi.
Oh no. Oh, you're gonna be so happy when you see a parking spot.
Ooh, that's cool. Okay, so there's that. What time is it?
I don't even know this little girl doing. It's 5.
Okay, we need to wrap everything up.
Yeah. Like I said, it's the last thing I have to print, and then just clean it up.
Okay, so then I have to.
And
Vessels. How many vessels you got?
that's a big one.
It's not really, because the boxes, I can just count by the boxes.
Okay. I mean, yeah. So I'm gonna put the camera on you while you are doing your count. Don't be looking at his butt. I know he got the yams.
Jesus. All right.
Sushi's still under here. Sushi, are you stuck? Oh, she's not. She's not stuck.
She's holding it there.
I think I startled her. I didn't know she could pull her head out that fast. Ooh. I think she realized she left herself completely exposed. Like, what are you doing? You know what? Rock is down there too. I feel like they was looking at each other underneath the table.
All right, so these are the vessels for the signature candles. All right. So each one of these boxes have 12 in it. 1, 2, 3, yes, 12. So there's that one. All right, so that's one full box. I'm gonna put like a check mark so I know which ones I already looked at. Well, maybe what should I put other than a check mark? Oh, I'll put the number and the date of them. That's what I'll do. Okay. Today is the 30th. So I'll put 9, 30, 12. Perfect. All right. So that's one box. So I have my little spreadsheet here. This is a little check box. Check it off so I know what I did. I need to put my laptop down somewhere. I'll put this over here. And I'll put this over here. Rock, move. All right, so that is done.
You got them right?
Huh?
You counted them right?
No. I didn't.
I heard that is done. I'm like, oh, that was fast.
Move. Let me check this off. Box.
And then, so you're finished with all the stuff on the table?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna start putting them away. Once I finish. And then, so I'm doing my business cards right now. So I already did Kingston and Nakia's order. I just finished Shalom's. And then I love these because they just break. You literally fold it in half, fold the top, fold the side, and then boop, it breaks off clean. And have the rest for later use. And because Shalom got 2 candles, she's getting the samples of the candles, or he is getting the 2 candles that they didn't get. Okay, cool.
We done messed up Jay
Right. And like I said, you trying to make sure there's no shaking. It's not as bad though with the tin. I'm not too worried about those because they don't break the same way that glass breaks. But I still wrap it up in the bubble wrap and try to make sure everything is the best that it could be. And there's glasses in here. Like maybe like 3 of them, I think. Packing my order. It's not supposed to rain today, right? So here we go. And then take my Ember Candle Co. Labels that we just made. And I like to put them just making sure that it's facing upward direction, just so everybody knows the orientation of the box. So this one was missing one, and then I put the address and everything label on this side. So I'm gonna do that off. What happened?
I tried to pull a thing over, and somebody snatched it from me.
Oh.
They snatched it mad hard.
It's probably sushi.
Bruh, that's hilarious.
Cats are mad funny.
Bruh, she definitely snatched that shit out of my hand. It was like, you don't give me back my toy.
Right.
Alright, so that's 3.
So we got 3 Ember Candle Co. Orders ready to go. Ta-da! They just need the back labels, but they're all packed. Gonna be shipped out tomorrow. Tomorrow morning. If we were like an hour earlier, they could have been shipped out today, but the post office is closed, so. But that's still ridiculously fast. Like I said, I love. Listen, that customer service, that customer connection. Where I used to work for? I used to work for Starbucks. So they were big on that too.
Is that box over there?
Oh, Tanisha's here! Hi, Tanisha! Ah! Thank you for the cry cut, the cricket.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen it yet or not.
Right. Yeah, have you? Oh, yeah, thank you. Thank you, Carlene.
Is that box over there candles? I mean vessels? That big one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be 3 boxes in there.
Okay, it should be full.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm like, yeah, this number's okay. So that's 12 times 3.
Yeah, Tanisha said, wow, wow, this process is intense for once. And she put once in caps. She's on Donovan's side with marking the glass or something too.
208. That's what Tanisha said?
Mm-hmm.
208. How we have 208? That's not good.
281.
No, it's nothing. 86.
Mm-hmm. So I have one label cut out. And honestly, yeah, we just don't get that many online orders. But in the future, it would be the label machine and all that stuff. Like, there's so many things that we could do to just optimize the candles.
Alright, so I think I have one more thing, but I think that's everything. Yeah, I'll say that's everything. I'm gonna do the ink, and then that's it.
The ink should be in the drawer. Oh my gosh, I'm getting hot again. Kind of excited to be outside. I just had a great idea. I'm gonna bring wine.
I can't drink none.
Yeah, you wasn't gonna drink none anyways.
How you know that? You don't know that. How you know I didn't want some?
You wasn't gonna drink no wine.
Why would I not? I mean, I'm not now because I'm driving, but I might have one or something.
You wasn't gonna drink no wine. I don't even know why you acting like you was.
What you acting like I don't drink wine for?
Cause you don't be
Why you
drinking
ca-
wine
Look,
like
you-
that.
You so capping right now. If I don't drink anything else, it's only wine. That's literally the only thing I really drink. So I don't even know what you're talking about.
You can drink it when you get home.
I guess.
Well, we can watch
Game of Thrones? Game of
Thrones?
Game of Thrones?
Shit.
What?
I labeled all the boxes so that I can remember. While I'm talking to you, I took all the labels off the box. Cause I just cut the labels out. So I didn't do the next step, which is putting it onto the box. But I think
You think?
yes, I am 90. Okay, because this one didn't have nothing on it. These two did. It's process of elimination. I know. And then this one, right? This is the heaviest box, so I know who this is for. I got this. The heaviest box is the wind down.
Somebody bought 4 candles.
Right, but
That's the next heaviest.
so and it's this one. Listen, it's good.
Okay,
It's good.
alright.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's just, you know, like in the moment when you know you just did something not too smart. That was that. That was me naturally just be like, ah, damn, I shouldn't have done that. But it's we good, right, Sushi?
Okay.
Sushi. Hi, Mama. Hi. Hi, pretty girl. I don't know. Sushi look like she about to jump onto the damn something else. Alright, where's the tape? I told you I was waiting for. I'm excited. Damn, what if they say, how could I? No, but Neffy said to bring snacks.
Oh, oh my God. Don't be
She about to
scare me
fall?
like that. Yes. Jesus Christ. I guess I leaned in and leaned back. She wanted me to hug her and she just tried to.
Jeez.
I mean, she's a cat. I don't think she would have fell, but you know, my soul, my chest. Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm supposed to be counting this first. Oh, doesn't it look so beautiful? Every time I look at stuff like that, I just feel like, I wish it was more organized, but you know, we gotta do what we can.
Wait, can you put the bag of wax back into the one under the under the pink one?
There was 2 bags in there.
Yeah. Each bag is 15. And I've been trying to get. I have to call them. I don't like whoever this new person is because I'm trying to ask them how much is it to get like 50 pounds of wax at one time, and they haven't responded to me. And I followed up. and I still haven't gotten a response.
Grand Bazaar was not even calculating our numbers for the new dates for next year.
Yeah.
If we add extra 1,000 a week to Grand Bazaar,
And Grand Bazaar is so cheap.
bruh,
It's
profit
so
margins
cheap.
are so high.
It's so cheap, and the foot traffic is so large.
Ooh, Grand Bazaar. Do you wrap this with anything?
The zip tie comes from there. Yeah. Because normally, you know, I would put it in the Ziploc bags, but I'm gonna be making more candles. I realized that it's sometimes it's better to just go straight from the bag, especially if I'm gonna make a lot of candles, because then I'm gonna put it in the Ziploc bags for it to just come back right out.
Sushi, stop being
Right, she being real something. Sushi. I accidentally printed the label too big, but I don't think it's worth printing another one. But it's definitely not aesthetically pleasing.
Okay, so this is, where was this? Look away, don't look at it, don't look at it, don't look at it, look away, look away.
I guess just one more thing
What's that?
that I would kind of show. I'm thinking about showing like me cutting.
Oh my God. Is the package here? I knew this was gonna be, I knew he was gonna get a call from somebody doing some BS, and I knew something good was gonna happen during this live. Alright, so I think the wood trimmers just got delivered right now. Oh man. Should I bring y'all down there to see? You might lose service.
Yeah, definitely gonna lose service.
Oh man. Alright, I'm gonna bring it back upstairs.
Alright.
I'll bring it back, guys. I'm gonna bring the wick trimmers, the brand new wick trimmers upstairs. They are gonna be here just in time for next week craft fair. Okay.
I just finished boxing these up. These are ready to go, ready to be shipped out. While Donovan is getting the you can tell I was running out of ink on one of these. This was a little bit lighter, but this one's darker. But while Donovan is running downstairs, I am going to start cleaning up, and also kind of wanted you guys to see. Oh, I still got the damn candle in the oven. So I forgot that I put a candle in the oven, and what's happening is really cool. So I will wait for Donovan to come back up to kind of just go through that. So while he is gone, I'm going to start cleaning up, because I think one thing that I learned about being in a relationship is that you just gotta do whatever you think would make your partner happy. You kind of just gotta do it sometimes. So I am naturally a chaotic person. I can't, that's just naturally how I am. When I say chaotic, disorganization doesn't bother me that much. What bothers me is dirtiness, like germs and stuff. That bothers me, but disorganization doesn't bother me. disorganization bothers Donovan. So I'll like disinfect something and I'll feel good. But he needs things to be organized and visually, I was gonna say visually appealing. It's not visually appealing, but just visually, no visual clutter. So I've noticed, however, that I also operate better in a space that's not, you know, visually cluttered. So I'm also kind of doing it for myself, but it's mostly to make Donovan comfortable. Cause I will leave the house right now with everything taken out, everything. I will leave and not even bat an eye. I don't like, I don't care. Just clean it up later. But it's one thing, like I said, one thing I learned, gotta respect each other's space. You're sharing a space. And what he's asking is not unreasonable. Like, to kind of just put things away, put them back in their place. I just don't naturally operate like that. And if you're wondering what clutter I'm talking about, all this stuff is on the table. So that's my candle shit box. There's labels, there's candles, there's dust covers and stuff. And another thing too, that kind of makes it easier is I don't even think about who made the mess anymore. It's just kind of like, oh, there's a mess. Let's clean it up. Because I feel like I used to get caught up in that. Well, I didn't do that. I didn't do that one. That was me. But oh, I love this scent so much. I want to make a candle with it. Hi, Sush. Hi, Sushi. Hi, Mama. Hey, big girl. I just love Sushi so much. She's so cute. Say hi. Say hi, Sushi. Say hi. This is like... You gonna say hi? She's so cute. So that's my daughter. Say hi. And my son he is mischievous, Mr. Rock. Yeah, she's gonna go on top of that. Ah. But she's a big girl. Right, Susie? Right? Alright, let's put you down. Oh. And she loves this. So, like, when I say love, like, I'm gonna throw this into the kitchen. She slides. She plays fetch, so she'll bring it back to me. She's gonna help me back. Shit. Dang, I wish I was covering it. She brought it back. She's right here with it. Thank you. Oh. So, I have it now. Ready, Suji? Go. See, now Rock wanna play too. He like, what we running for? She's biting it. Oh God, I wish y'all could see it. She's trying to pick it up. She has it in her mouth. She brought it back. But I get distracted also very easily. That's another part of why I'll be cleaning. I'm putting the tissue paper where it belongs. And then I have all these scents I can't, like, I want to make more scents for the candles, but I want it to be. I feel like the synergy that the current scents that we have now are just so great, and I want to introduce new scents, but I want to do them kind of like tastefully, and I'm thinking about calling the scents.
Arrived.
Oh, he has arrived.
Yes.
The scents that we have now, the signature collection, and then adding other scents like one by one later on. So that way people get to really appreciate the scent and kind of build up hype around it. Like, ooh, something different's coming. Donovan's very excited.
I am. I've been so hyped for these for weeks. I've been hyped for these for months. I don't know if I'm gonna say honestly or actually, both of them. Honestly and actually, I'm hyped. Been hyped for months because as a business owner, this is something that people want. People want a wick trimmer. They want a wick trimmer. It just don't make sense to not have one as a candle owner. And I'm like, we can supply that. Why can't we could just supply that? And if you haven't seen them before, I'm gonna show y'all our wick trimmers. I am excited for the wick trimmer.
Imagine just bugs. Come on.
That would be great. That would be a great, great content. Okay.
Everything is not great content.
If a bug come out here, that would be. All right. All right. There's baby box number 1. I'll open up this little baby box right here.
It looks like the same boxes.
Can y'all tell I'm excited? Can y'all tell I'm excited? Okay, here are the wick trimmers.
Ooh!
Okay. Look at that. Look at that. I'm gonna go on the other side so you can see it not be flipped. Hold on, I'm gonna go on this side. Okay.
Oh my god.
Sushi, you're doing too much. You're doing too much. Okay. This is the Ember Candle Wick Trimmer. Okay? Burn better, be better.
Woo!
Ember. Look at that. Put your finger in here. Opens it up. You put your wick in here. Boom. Listen. If you know about candles, then you will know the use for this. See? Right. See? 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 Sarah knows. If you know about candles, you need a wick trimmer. Like, come on now. Like, burn a better candle. That's all I'm saying. You gotta burn a better candle. Stop. Love yourself. Care about yourself. Get you a good candle that cares about you.
Say it with conviction.
How you have self-care with a candle and the candle don't care about, right, it's killing you. Like, what we doing? The candle don't care about you. You care about the candle don't care about you. Honestly, you know what you in?
A toxic relationship.
With your candle. Thank you. Oh, right? That was perfect. Exactly. That's what you in right now. You love your candle don't love you. Get like we love you. So.
Oh, but well, quick one thing before we leave.
Yes.
Well, you have to. Oh, hi Zaire. Yes. Man.
Well, right. That's her expertise.
Man. I don't think y'all know. There's so many videos. So many videos coming down the pipe. My hyperpigmentation done got better and got worse again. in between the time that there could have been a video, it done got better, significantly better, and it got worse. Like, we need to post the content.
Bruh, but listen, we getting there. Once we have the money to have the time, what happened? You need my help?
Yeah, come.
Okay.
I want you to bring the camera.
Okay.
Let me see what the camera battery is.
$40.
Right. It took $40 to get one sample trimmer from China to over here. $40.
So,
All right.
I just want to show y'all the process. This is what I do.
Always trim your wicks, guys.
Yeah. And I use these for the small candles. So, just, that's too small.
You guys probably wondering, how much should I cut my wick? I know you was wondering that. 1/4 of an inch.
Yeah. These, when I melt them, they're going to be lower. This is too high, right? This is way too high, way too high. It's because there's air trapped inside. Like I said, it's hard to make the candle perfectly because a lot of different things play into that. The temperature of your house, the temperature of your counter, the temperature of the damn vessel. And then, you know, the vessel was hot, but then it got a chance to cool down. So, yeah, all that stuff comes into play. I shouldn't have cut it that low. That was a mistake.
Why?
Because when I'm doing, I'm gonna disconnect it. That's one thing about making candles. Do whatever the hell you want. Just connect it. So this is what I really want to show you. Hold on, let me get my book. Sushi. It's in the kitchen.
Okay. Definitely starting to sweat now.
Bro, it's hot. But what I want y'all to see, I have put the candle in the oven.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I put it in the oven.
Which candle? Hilarious. Okay.
So this is what happens when you put your candle in the oven. I put it in the oven at 200 degrees. That's hot enough to melt it without it evaporating. And this is like my throwaway candle. Like I just pour stuff in here, whatever. So I'm just trying to transfer. Oh, this thing is hot. Trying to transfer.
It's hot through the gloves?
Because this isn't heat proof. It's like heat resistant. So if I hold it long enough, yeah, it's gonna burn.
Okay. But we have to go.
Yes. So I just wanna put that in there. And boom, now I get extra. Oh! Could put a wick in there. I'm gonna get one of them big wicks. The ones that are too big. So that way I'm not wasting any wicks. So they're different sizes. These are too big to use.
King said, how you sell them, bro? Did you answer that?
What?
Someone said, how you sell them, bro? I don't think we answered that.
Sell what?
Probably the candles.
What you mean?
I don't know. That's what King said. He said, how you sell them, bro? Right now we're doing it at the craft fairs.
Oh, okay.
And we're trying to get it up. We're trying to get to a point where there's a particular craft fair that we can do every day. We think we could probably do like 10 to 12,000 in a week if we get to it, but it's going to cost us money for inventory to buy the candles to do it. Also the entrance fee. And then we're trying to also do multiple craft fairs at the same time. So we have to start learning how to hire people, what the hiring funnel will be like, what kind of interview questions we have to ask, what kind of people we want at the company. And then once we do that, the plan is to expand it to like more online stuff and possibly doing like wholesale and things like that. But
so
that's where we're at now with it.
Yeah. The wick sticker, because I heated the entire candle.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Loosened.
All right. So.
Yeah.
All right. So listen, guys, we actually have to go out. Sheesh. We're going out with my sister. So we are about to leave the house. Where's my? Okay. You want to say bye?
Bye.
Let me get my face in it too.
See y'all again tomorrow.
All right, now you gotta do it again. Okay, here we go. Let's say bye.
Later. Oh, bye.
Oh, wait. With that being said,
Bamboo Project out.
you gotta do more suspense. Bamboo Project
Nah, I like how I said it.
out.
I said it was